Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the costumeco channel. Woohoo!
Woo!
We're back here tonight with a sort of a pre-show of the Oscars, which are going to be airing on Sunday, I believe. And so we've got the gang back together. We're just doing this actually so we can hang out with one another. But also,
Uh,
it was Beck's idea. We thought it would be really fun just to, go through some of the shows and movies, sorry, the movies and the actors and the production design and so on, the ones that we really like. But also, we can also talk about some of the things that maybe we were upset was missed. I know I have a few for costume design that I thought should have been included and that weren't. So, with all of that out of the way, I want to say hello to my lovely panel. So start off with is Shadowcat Becks. Hello, Bex. How are you tonight?
Good. How are you, Heidi?
I'm good. So actually, Bex joined before we went live, and she had this lovely like plume. Do you want to tell me a little bit about that?
So, and now I feel terrible because I should have the Etsy shop up, but I got this on Etsy and it
Nice.
is the exact same designer for Moira Rose, but she had like two of them.
Oh my God, I
So
love
it's
that.
Crow.
It's so beautiful. I
Yeah.
love it.
And, and the crow's name is Mora.
Hmm.
'Cause so
Yeah, and of course we had, and of course she was played by the late. Sorry, you have to remind me. The actress who played her Moira on Schitt's Creek. Am I frozen?
Catherine
Oh,
O'Hara.
Catherine O'Hara. Yes, yes, thank you. So, the late Catherine O'Hara who just passed away. Apparently she won a posthumous award, I think,
She
at, like, Screen
won
Actors Guild.
Yeah, she won Best Supporting Actress in a Show.
Yeah, it was probably the studio, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, she was wonderful in that.
Yeah.
And then so when Bex, I saw that she was wearing her little plume, I put my little witchy hat on, which has some feathers as well. So which I think I wore for Agatha all along, when we did that live stream. But anyway, Gwyn, hello, how are you tonight? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm so happy you invited me on for this, and which is funny because I'm actually like not immersed in the Oscars really that much at all this year, but I just
Yeah.
wanted to hang out.
Well, exactly. I
Uh,
mean,
yeah,
yeah, I'm the same. Like I have to be honest, but I'm not really watching a lot of the awards shows that happen. I sort of fell off doing that. So, but I just thought it would be really, really fun just to talk about some of the movies that we really love and some of the cast that are in it and everything. So,
yeah.
um,
As you can tell, I'm in protest mode tonight.
yes,
I'm very decked out
absolutely.
in wicked attire, because it's absolutely shameful. It's an exclusion from the awards, and yeah, I'm going to be going on about that a lot tonight.
Okay. And anyway, and if you're joining the stream and you want to say hello, just feel free to leave a comment. Or if you have like one of the movies that you really like that you want to, shout out. Or oh, sorry, I'm getting a phone call. What's going on there? Sorry, it was from my husband. Anyway, yeah, and if you have a movie you want to talk about or you want us to talk about, we'd be more than happy. This is always like a conversation, and so that type of thing. So yeah, that's what's going on here. So what we thought we would do, and I thought this was a pretty good idea. We're going to sort of go in the order that they do it on the Oscars, so best supporting actors, and then they usually leave the best picture till the end. So why don't we do that? What are your thoughts on it? Our panel we haven't watched individually every movie, but as a group, we've watched all the movies. So hopefully that'll be a balanced perspective on the Oscars. So should we start with actor in a supporting role?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. You'll need to remind me what's nominated.
Sure. So I've got them
Who's
here.
nominated?
I could probably share it. Let me see if I can share it.
Hmm.
Can I make this like
Well, let's do so actor in a supporting role. Our nominees are Benicio del Toro for One Battle After Another, Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein, Delroy Lindo for Sinners, Sean Penn for One Battle After Another, and Stellan Skarsgård, or as some people might like to call him, Stellan skateboard for sentimental value.
Oh, you mean Luthen Rail?
Yes,
Okay.
Luthen Rail, but also Papa Skarsgård, because of course he's Alexander Skarsgård's daddy.
My
Oh,
father-in-law.
Yes. Now, do you guys okay, to be fair, I've only seen 4 of these movies. So do you have a favorite in this category?
I have far and away a favorite, and that's Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein.
Okay. What
If,
about you,
if
Bex?
if if Stellan was nominated, first of all, I haven't seen Stellan's movie yet,
No, I haven't
so
either.
but if he was nominated for Andor, I'd
Yes.
choose him.
He has
But
he has been
right.
sweeping though, I think, Bex, hasn't he? Hasn't he been doing quite Stellan, I
yeah,
think, has been doing quite well.
Yeah, he's been, although he wasn't nominated for I don't think he was nominated for the SAG Awards because I don't think it was a SAG movie. It's because
He's not American?
well,
Is that what?
I mean,
Yeah.
he's in SAG. He's in American
Okay.
movies, but it wasn't an American production, so I don't think that they're under SAG. But yeah, he's been winning all of them. Delroy Lindo he was like kind of the surprise nomination, and I think it's between him and Stellan.
Okay, that's interesting. I
Yeah.
actually one of the okay, so can I mention somebody I feel is missing from this
Of
this
course.
category? There's a young actor in Begonia who I felt should have been nominated. You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, sorry, I don't know his name. But I felt like he should have been nominated. He was absolutely brilliant. And but if I was to pick out of these ones, well, the first issue I have is I is Frankenstein's monster, they're calling him Frankenstein. Is Frankenstein's monster a supporting actor? I feel like this should have been a leading actor. Am I wrong in that? Is it the amount of screen time he's had?
I think that they were smart
Mhm.
putting him for supporting actor, because I think if they put him up for best actor,
Yeah.
that he would have totally been lost in the shuffle.
yeah. Category fraud is a long-standing tradition with
Yeah.
awards. I don't get hung up on
It's
it.
old.
Like,
Yeah, and I mean, like, I would still say Oscar Isaac is like the lead of
Yeah.
that
Oh no,
movie.
absolutely. It's his story. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
So,
And
I
then
mean, I think-
Frankenstein is just kind of his foil or his, I don't know, or his. Hi, Angel Over. How are you? Yeah, the co-leads.
Hi.
Okay.
yeah, I mean, we
Okay.
can have this. Like, I'll tell you what happens when you don't commit category fraud. It's
Mhm.
1984, and both F. Murray Abraham and Tom Hulse are nominated for lead actor for Amadeus,
Yeah.
and only one of them can win. So,
For
so
sure.
like, I get it.
Okay, I'm going to vote for somebody who is an outlier, and that's going to be Sean Penn. I thought his role, first of all, I mean, it's hard to play a character as awful as he played in One Battle After Another. I thought he killed it. It was amazing. And the way him and, sorry, what's the actress's name who played opposite him? She was just
Chase
brilliant.
Infinity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, I love their dynamic. I thought it was really, really fascinating. That movie for me was highly watchable. I was always engaged in that movie the entire time.
Yeah.
So, so that's going to be mine. So you guys, if you're in the chat and you want to let us know, yes, Megan. So, Megan is saying suitable tribute to Catherine O'Hara. She knows. Do you want to tell her about your headdress? Because she might have missed it.
She's seen this in person. Megan's my friend.
Oh, she is wonderful. Okay.
We call her Magpie.
I love it. I want to see who the.
I'm going to say something controversial, and this is by no means like I'm glad people love the movie, and I am not the biggest fan of One Battle After Another.
Okay, no, that's fair.
I admire the film. I understand why it's getting the acclaim. It's like technically a brilliant film. The performances are great. I'm just, and part of it is where I am right now, sort of in my life. It's a downer. It's really, a tough sit, and so it wasn't like one of my favorites of the year. So like I'm not particularly enthusiastic
You,
about like
I mean,
about Sean Penn was really good, but at the same time his role is so just
it's
he's
abrasive.
evil incarnate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's fine because that's how I mean, that's not one for one, but that's how I feel about Marty Supreme. Like,
Mhm.
I
okay.
His character's so
absolutely,
awful, I heard, yeah.
I mean, it's insufferable, but
Yeah.
like, I also understand why a lot of people really like it. And, and as annoying and as he is in real life, like Timothy Chalamet is like very good in the role, but he's
Mhm.
Oh, I like him.
so unlikable. Like the character,
Okay.
is so unlikable. But we'll get into the
I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm planning on watching it
yeah.
either
I
tomorrow
mean,
or Saturday. So.
the first half of the movie, I was so on board, and then it just went in a direction I was like, absolutely.
Yeah. And then the weird thing is like Kevin O'Leary, who's speaking of insufferable, he's an insufferable Canadian. And it sounds like his character is kind of insufferable as well.
Oh yeah. But I knew nothing about him. Like I
Mhm.
knew he was a Shark Tank guy.
Yeah.
And then I heard rumblings, like knowing that he wasn't like really an actor. And
No.
then like now then after I saw the movie, like reading everything about him, it's like, oh, and that's a little thing about the Safdie brothers in general. Like I mean, it was just one of them, but like they have this big thing like we don't cast actors or we cast real people, but
Mhm.
maybe like
Well, it was
good
so
time. We can
interesting.
talk about good times and how they
It's so
cast
funny because
for
The Onion
real.
did a piece about Kevin O'Leary because there was this story where he was driving a boat and someone was killed when he was driving the boat. But the rumor is that he switched places with his wife
Yeah.
because his wife hadn't been drinking. And so then she wasn't found guilty of killing this woman, right? So the Onion piece was that his acting was so good pretending to be this guy who didn't actually drive the boat. That's why he was up for this role, because he did such a good job pretending to not be a manslaughter or whatever. So no, he's universally hated in my country, and
Yeah.
unless you're like a hard right, like he's kind of a Trumper, right? That's
Yeah,
what he
he's a
is.
big Trumper.
Mhm.
And he was also like talking about their scenes, like they used all extra, like they had hundreds and hundreds of extras for a few of the scenes. And he was like, why don't they just AI? It'd be so much better. And it's like,
Yep.
maybe let's not put people like that in movies.
Mhm.
Considering like how hard that this industry is at the moment. It's like,
He's an insufferable human being. So but it sounds like his character is also insufferable. So maybe
yeah, I mean, it sounds like he was pretty much playing himself.
Tatiana? Oh, maybe we lost Gwyn. Gwyn, are we losing you? I see you there. I think we've lost Gwyn's. Maybe he just fell off for a moment. Okay, so is there anything else you want to say about the best supporting actor?
I don't think
It's
so.
not.
I mean, like I said, I think the award is up between Delroy Lindo, who was absolutely fantastic.
I totally agree.
Like,
He's the
absolutely.
jazz musician, right? The one that they pick up at the train station.
Yes.
And he's drinking. Oh, by the way, I love Sinners. I have to say, like, I've seen it twice. Like, I rarely see movies
Mhm.
twice. My son wanted to go see it a second time, so he loves it. And of course, I love Ruth Carter, her costume. So,
Oh
that's
yeah.
it.
I mean, I also think, even like I agree with you. Like Sean Penn was great. I love Benicio. Like this is a
Oh yeah, he was
hard,
nominated too. That's
yeah,
right.
this is a hard category. Like,
It is.
but I feel like just performance wise, like Stellan Skarsgård's up there. Sean Penn has not been doing any of the he
The
has
award
not been making
circuit?
any of the rounds.
Yeah.
Like
Hi,
he
Gwyn,
didn't
are you
show
there?
up to SAG.
He's kind of like
Yeah.
he's like one of these I don't think he likes to buy into the whole, you
Yeah.
know, rigmarole, but you kind of have to if you want to win awards. But he has an Oscar already. I think he won one
He's
for
got
Dead
like
Man Walking or
no, he
something.
has 2 Oscars.
He has 2. What was the other one? Mystic River?
No, Milk.
Oh, Milk, of course. Yes. Yeah.
Or he might actually have 3 Oscars.
Yeah. Hi, Angel Ever.
Yes.
In my opinion, yes, absolutely. I loved it. I was saying, like, I mean, I know what Gwyn was saying. I can understand that because it's kind of like it's sort of the topic is, you know, it's very difficult. And but also there's a lot of really crazy like humor in it as well. And I love, well, I don't want to get into any spoilers, but some of the like it just sort of kind of goes off the rails a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why, like, I totally understand what Gwyn was saying, but I also like I feel, I mean, we could get more into it like when we get to the, but I feel like it's like Paul
There we go.
Anderson.
I keep losing you.
I couldn't like I was coming back in the room, but you guys were just black screens. I couldn't.
Oh, you
see
were a
you.
black screen. You were a black screen. That's so
Okay.
funny. Okay, maybe it might be a connection issue.
I restarted my browser and that fixed it.
That's you know what? Honestly, my husband who does a lot of tech, he's always like, okay, always just restart your computer. It usually solves it.
I noticed I had the damn VPN on again, so that's probably why I got disconnected in the first. But that's happened to me a lot anyway. So
yeah. Well, when we were sort of just finishing up Best Supporting Actor, is there anything else you want to add to that?
Just gonna say that let me pull up something. I will say, like, for me, the glaring omission in this category is Miles Canton from Sinners.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They gave it to Delroy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Delroy.
Probably because he's younger.
Yeah, and I love Delroy Lindo, but like, but yeah, if I had to pick an actor from Sinners, it would have been Miles Canton. So
yeah, I think this is also, I mean, like, as much as it should be for us, like the performance, like I also feel like there are a lot of Oscars that are or nominations that are given. It's like, well, because we messed up and didn't nominate you for this other film.
Yeah.
And, you know, and Delroy Lindo has been around for such a long time. And this is his first Oscar nomination. Like, you know, so there are some people that do get these awards kind of based more off their career.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
You know.
Now, so okay, this category is a little bit bonkers. So Best Supporting Actress. So do you want to read them, Bex?
Sure. Our nominees for actress in a supporting role: Elle Fanning for Sentimental Value. Oh, Inga. Oh, I didn't do like the practice pronunciation before, but
she's Scandinavian.
Yeah. For Sentimental Value. I'm sorry.
Inga, yes.
Amy Madigan for Weapons. Yumi Mosaku for Sinners, and Tiana Taylor for One Battle After Another.
Yeah, she's the one I was mentioning that I thought played off of Sean Penn so well. Like there.
No, Tiana Taylor's mom.
Yeah, the mom. Oh, yeah, she's the mom. Wait. Exactly. Yeah, but she's the one who has the relationship with, Sean Penn, right? Yes. The dog. Yes, I know what you're saying.
Like with Chase Infinity, when she was the one, like when he was chasing her, like they're very tense scene together. But
absolutely, yes. Yeah. Okay, well, I kind of know who I think will win. Maybe, or who I think maybe should win. Who do you? Gwyn, why don't we start with you?
I don't care at all.
That's a good answer.
Because the winner is Ariana Grande.
Oh,
for
okay.
Wicked for
Really?
Good, and so anything else, I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. So I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
Oh, that's okay. You can
I
swear on
hope
my
that's
streams.
okay. All right.
It's an adult stream. And by the way, it's so funny. So my niece came in last week, right? Or a couple of weeks ago when we had the stream, and then AK
Oh.
was like worried that she'd be too young, but she's 40. I wouldn't have invited her if she was, because I said to her after, I said, well, I didn't want to kind of announce your age. You might have been like, why are you telling everybody how old I am? You know, she's very defensive on things like that sometimes. So anyway, I thought that was so funny.
I mean, I tell my nieces about this, but I mean,
Yeah.
they're now technically adults, I guess.
Okay, yes. If you're like 19 or older, it's fine. It's fair game.
Yeah.
What about you, Bex?
This one is hard. I'm gonna have to say Amy Madigan for Weapons.
Mm-hmm.
It was she is somebody who has been around for a long time. Although I haven't seen her in anything in a
She's
long
been away for a long. She was in Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
She played like Kevin Costner's wife.
Oh yeah.
I think that's the last time I saw her.
No, I mean she was definitely in stuff after that.
Yeah, I just haven't seen her for a while.
But she was so freaking good.
Yeah. Gwyn, have you seen Weapons?
I have not. I am going to be charitable for a second and like actually like choose somebody from the group. I think I would choose and I'm gonna get her name messed up. One name, I loved her. I would have also really loved to see Haley Steinfeld in this category. Unfortunately, there's only so many slots, and if my dear Ariana couldn't get in there, then
what movie was Haley in? Oh, so she was in Sinners as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
she didn't get a nomination.
No,
Yeah.
because
it's too many. There's too many of them.
I don't think Haley's performance was anywhere near being.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, I haven't seen Elle Fanning's role or Inga's role, so it's hard to compare. But I have to say, well, first off, I loved Weapons. It's one of my favorite movies of the year, and Amy Madigan was absolutely horrifyingly terrifying. Yeah, she was horrifying. Gwyn, I think you would have loved her, and people are cosplaying her as her too because the design is amazing.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be seeing Weapons. There are exceptions, and I'm becoming like my friends in the Here Be Dragons Slack are slowly seducing me to see more and more horror films, but it's like not my genre. I don't like scary stuff usually. But
I would say like as the culmination, like in Sinners is way gorier.
Okay.
Like Weapons is a little bit more. I mean, like there are a couple of scenes, but like they're not.
It's more psychological.
Yeah, it's
terror.
definitely more of a psychological thriller.
Yeah.
I think for me, like if I'm gonna get into a horror movie, it should have a certain genre bent to it. Like if it's like a historical film or a science fiction film and it's also horror, like I can get into that. But it's less so contemporary horror. It's
kind of a folklore kind of horror, though I would call it maybe like Midsommar or something. Kind of felt like that similar.
I haven't seen that either.
Oh my god, Midsommar is one of my favorite movies of all time.
It looks like it would freak me out too much.
I'm also not like a big horror person. And Weapons was, not. I mean, I could handle Weapons like no problem, and I'm not like, a big horror film person. Like where Midsommar, that one was like a little bit like.
It's pretty out there though. It's pretty. It's pretty graphic in a lot of cases.
Where like Weapons is not.
Yeah. And Weapons is really an allegory. It's an allegory, I
mean, like that's like what good horror is. Like all good horror in some way, shape, or form.
Absolutely.
Is some sort of allegory.
So, and
I,
actually,
I'm
because we were talking about weapons, that's one of the in costume design. That's one I feel should have been nominated. I feel weapons, the costumes were like amazing. I did actually a live stream about it with, someone who does buying in Hollywood, and
Oh,
we
cool.
were both talking. He worked on it actually because we
Oh,
were
cool.
doing a live stream, and then he's like, "I worked on weapons." I'm like, "What?" And so it was Jed, Jed Rivera, who was doing the live stream with, and then he was telling me all those behind the scenes things and stuff. But I absolutely love the costume design in that,
Yeah.
especially Amy Madigan's character.
I mean, like, she's pretty much everything.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, absolutely. I just kind of loved it because I don't want to give away anything, but I love the fact that we don't know anything about her. We don't know how old she is. We don't know where she came
Nothing.
from. Like she's
Nothing.
dressing in like 1960s sort of. So that's what I
Like,
loved about it.
Yeah.
Was the fact that,
Yeah.
she could be 1,000 years old. She could be, we don't know.
I mean, I think like the one thing, like she definitely was like the kid's mother's aunt.
Yes.
And
but was she though?
She was.
I don't think she was.
No, I read it as she was.
Really?
Yeah, because they were talking about no, because they were talking about like her mother too. Like there was just enough where it's like I do think that she was actually related to the mom.
No, because I watched it behind the scenes, and I think he was saying that we don't really know who she is, because I think they were talking about maybe they might do a prequel, which would be very cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
Awesome.
Sorry, Gwyn, I know you haven't seen it, so I don't want to.
Yeah. I just want to throw out a couple more names that I feel were overlooked, and these are films that I wouldn't have expected nominations to show up, but I just want to shout them out anyway. Una Chaplin for Avatar: Fire and Ash. For me, I mean, motion capture performances have never scored nominations, so like I'm not surprised, even if the film had done better.
Well, we love Una Chaplin nominations
too. Yeah.
By the way, is she related to Charlie Chaplin? I've never even thought about that. Oh, okay,
yeah,
she is. Is Geraldine her mother? Geraldine Chaplin?
Yeah.
No way! Holy cow! That's very cool.
And the other nomination, I sort of question what category this would be. I feel she has a supporting performance. This is a film that was completely forgotten. Obviously, it came out earlier in the year, but I would have liked to see Jodie Comer from 28 Years Later get a nomination, because I thought she was absolutely incredible. That movie destroyed me just because the fact that I lost
another
my mom.
Horror movie too. You're watching a horror movie.
Yes, I know. I'm such a hypocrite. Like I on one hand I say I
haven't seen it, but I can imagine it being devastating. And by the way, I'm a huge Jodie Comer fan. I think, again, she has such a career ahead of her. I think she's going to be nailing it. She already has. Like, she's already done so much critically acclaimed work so far, and I think she's got a huge career ahead of her. So maybe they're like, oh, we don't need to give this to her.
Well, and also, I mean, the movie came out so much earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Like it didn't get any nominations.
And again, genre films are tough for Oscars.
Yeah.
And Amy,
it's funny because like Weapons and Sinners are both horror movies, and then they're genre films. So,
but like with Amy Madigan, probably the reason why she's gonna get, like, they love it when people play villains. They really love it when people play villains. And also, again, like I said,
same with the Sean Penn character. Like,
I think it's that's true.
He's a villain.
Sean Penn's like definitely in the running, but I didn't know that Amy Madigan was married to Ed Harris.
Yes, actually, I learned about that recently too. Well, Gwyn was just telling me that Una Chaplin is Geraldine Chaplin's daughter, like
I knew that.
Charlie Chaplin's great granddaughter. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of nepotism going on here.
Well,
By the
I
way,
wouldn't
someone
call
just
Amy
showed this
Madigan
picture
never.
the other day of sorry, who did you say Amy was married to again? It was
Ed Harris.
Ed Harris. Someone was showing a picture of Ed Harris like 20 years ago or 30 years ago versus now. And I have to tell you, I could not tell the difference. That man has been positively pickled.
I was going to say, what was that back in the days of
It would
Apollo
have been like the
13,
Truman Show or something. I don't know.
which feels like yesterday to me.
I
So
know. Or Westworld, like Westworld. Like he's kind of like the same age to me for a long time now. I don't know.
yeah,
Oh, hey
he
Megan,
looked
just saying.
he looked older in A History of Violence because he was made up to look so scary.
It's so
Oh,
true.
right.
Megan's saying my mental health would probably be better if I didn't watch as much horror as I do,
Huh.
but I can't help myself. Okay, so I have to say I have anxiety. I've had pretty much lifelong anxiety, and I don't know what it is. There's something about watching horror. It actually calms me. It makes me feel relaxed.
Well,
I don't know what that is.
you're like like it focuses you probably.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know if that's so much like an anxiety thing, but like I know with like ADHD, like sometimes like having something that just focus you, like all the voices that are just constantly like in your head, like kind of,
Mhm.
and that's why I like watching movies so much.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I can say it's for the horror films that I do enjoy. Um, it's similar to me to a movie that is emotionally devastating. Like it's sometimes it's a way for me to let go of my own uh personal anxieties
Yeah.
and like emotional turmoil and focus that energy onto somebody else's problem.
Exactly. It lets you get out of your body for a while, right?
Yeah.
Now, but then what happens is occasionally, so I remember I saw The Road, which is Viggo Mortensen, which is a horror movie.
Mm.
I was like in a fetal position after I watched that movie. I was absolutely devastated. It was, you know what it is? Like there's a difference between being like horror, where like it's a bit of escape and I can kind of leave my body. And then there's bleak, which
Yeah.
is when it's so
Yeah.
bleak,
Yeah.
I actually start like thinking like, oh my God, what if this was me? What if I was, this was my son and we were in this apocalypse? Like I start like kind of just having these sort of what if scenarios. And it just I find that too devastating. So there is a balance for me, like when it gets too bleak. And then I'm like on the floor, like in a fetal position or something.
I just remember a few years ago I was like I had just gotten into it with my dad over something and I was just like in a really rotten state and uh Stev, from Here Be Dragons, he had been trying to get me to watch the first season of Arcane for a really
Oh,
long
yeah.
time. And so I said, okay, let's do a stream about it this week. I'll binge the whole thing. And there are parts of that that are really emotionally devastating. And, but it was such a relief to be immersed in a wholly different story and like all these different emotions that it made me feel better. And for me, that's a lot of what I love about cinema. It allows me to escape for a while into another world and redirect,
Yeah.
things that I'm feeling into something that's not like all the crappy stuff
Yeah.
going on in everyday life.
Absolutely. Like, oh, Gwen, I was going to say, so I know you're cool with like horror sci-fi, like Aliens. So I
Yes.
just, on family night, we watch a movie every Friday with my family, like my teen boys. And so we watched Aliens. They hadn't seen it before. So it was so fun. But it was
So
weird
good.
because we had like I don't know if it was like a new release cut or something, but I kept waiting for Bill Paxton to say, "We're gonna all die, man," or whatever he says. We're all gonna die, man. And it never happened. And apparently it was in the background. So apparently this particular cut, they rearranged some of the edits so that it's not like a right in
Oh,
your face at the beginning. But
Oh,
anyways,
you mean
there's
like the audio?
Yeah, like he's sort of in the background saying it. He's not front and center going, "We're all gonna die, man," because it's sort of like a meme. Like it's like a very well quoted
Huh. And
line.
they
So this
recut it?
particular edit, they had moved it so that he wasn't front and center. So something else is happening in the foreground while he's in the background
Oh,
saying it.
that
Isn't that strange?
yeah.
Yeah. So, but there's an example of a movie, where yeah, I am just totally into it. Like I love the monsters,
The
So
first
fun.
I think the first Alien film is the movie that taught me to really appreciate horror.
Mhm.
Because not to make this an alien discussion,
No, of course not.
but
But we should
but
always add it
like
in when we can.
but like because I remember watching that and feeling like it was the first time like a haunted house story felt like reasonable to me because
Mhm.
they don't have anywhere to go
No, I
and
know they're trapped. Yes.
and like it's not like the dumb teenagers where you're like just walk out the door.
I
And
know.
so and I've always loved the fact that what's most frightening about that movie is, well, I mean, I'm sure it was different back in 1979 for people, but from
They
my
were throwing
perspective,
up in the
the,
aisles, apparently. Apparently, they were
for,
throwing up in the aisle.
for me, the scariest part of that movie is not even the alien itself. It's the dead quiet of space
Oh yeah.
and
Mhm.
how and just how isolating and eerie and disturbing that is. So yeah, that's the movie that taught me to appreciate horror. And
And then you always
yeah.
have, and there's always this theme of like Weyland Yutani, the evil corporation, the Amazon, the whatever they are of the world,
Yeah.
working against you. So you're trying to fight off these evil creatures, and then meanwhile you got this evil corporation who are trying to like, no, but we can use that. We can harness that weapon. We need it.
I also always love the fact that the movie doesn't even hint at the like existence of androids as like a thing in this world, and
Yeah.
then just all of a sudden you behead Ian Holm, and it's like, holy shit! Oh,
I know.
yeah.
Yeah. So it was funny because we were laughing because at the end of Alien, Ripley ends up with a cat, and then at the end of the second movie, Alien, she ends up with like a child and kind of a boyfriend as well.
Yeah.
Who by the way is John Connor. I was like, oh my god, that's John Connor. Plays the because it's not they
And
don't do the last girl in that. They do a little girl, Ripley, and a guy, like a dude, which is sort of not the usual
he's
trope, right?
he's also Johnny Ringo from Tombstone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's great in this. But of course, Bill
Yeah.
Paxton, I've always loved Bill Paxton. So
Yeah.
all right. So we've done the best supporting. We're never gonna get anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna move things along. I'm gonna move things along
Yeah.
here. All right. All right,
Well,
folks.
so
Which category
now
next?
we like kind of go into like more of the tech
Sure.
categories.
Yeah.
We don't have to do all of them. Like sound, that's going to F1.
Just gonna go ahead and say right off the bat, like, even if this is, I told you, I'm not going to shut up about Wicked on this stream. Like, even if you didn't like the movie as much as the first one,
Yeah.
whatever, the fact that this movie was excluded from all the tech categories is just
Or costume
utterly
design.
ridiculous. Yeah, I just,
Mhm.
I can only shake my head. It's
it also like did nothing in the last Oscars. Like, I mean, did it get anything? Did the first
It won costume design last
it won
year.
costume design?
Yes.
All right. So
Megan said she rewatched The Road. She's like, why am I torturing myself?
Yeah. I read the book.
The book, like Cormac McCarthy?
Yeah. But I mean, it's
it won
of it only won one award last year.
Two. It actually won Best Costume Design and Best Production Design.
Okay. So, and yeah. I will, we won't go too into it, but I was shocked that it won production design. Like, I don't think it looks good.
Well, I
Sorry.
think it's gorgeous.
I
We're gonna have a fight here.
color, like everything
Mm.
it felt so muted and unsaturated, and I understand like his
Unsaturated. It's colors all over the place. It's
no,
gorgeous.
it's
No.
not, because even he said like when they're in their college, like the director who I'm so blanking on his name right now. I think he's a great director, but he was even talking about the fact that like it's not as super saturated, like because he wanted it to feel more like a real world. I mean, like I don't know.
But isn't it based on a musical though? Like, isn't it?
Well, it's based on the Wizard of freaking Oz.
Yeah,
which is
but
like the
yeah.
color. Like, I mean, I thought it was better. I thought things were better the second time around, but
Mhm.
I mean, it's hard. Like, you know, it just didn't hit in the award seasons like the first time
Well,
around.
I'm
and they're not
sorry.
gonna do
Like,
it for-
not every movie is going to win a bunch of awards. I'd say that the first film got 10 nominations, which is pretty damn good.
Yeah,
And
but it also wasn't really as well. I mean, well, this one, sorry, wasn't nearly as well received.
well,
I mean,
I
that's I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
okay, but again, I'm like, fine if you I'm open to people having whatever opinion they want to have
yeah,
on like the story and the execution of the second half of the musical, fine, but still like give it credit where credit's due in the text, which I feel you're free to disagree. I feel it
yeah,
should have done just as well on the text this year as it did last year.
yeah. I also think it's hard because they came out so close together. Like because even like I'm like if you look at like the Lord of the Rings movies, like
Mhm.
where but they also weren't coming out like consecutively.
No, they did.
There wasn't
And
like a year only
yes,
between them.
yes.
All right.
December
All right,
2001,
all right, I'm
2002,
wrong.
and
I'm wrong. I'm
2003.
wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. But I mean,
Yeah,
also they
Bex.
didn't get not all of them. They waited for the last one to like really do their awards push. I think it was just. I will agree with you. I think Ariana Grande should have gotten a nomination, but that's about it.
Again, it's like
Agree
musicals
to
are harder
disagree.
though. I think
Being said,
I think that they're more likely to give it to a dramatic actor than they are to a musical. Although that has changed because in the back of the 50s and 60s, a lot of musicals won.
but
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
had Catherine Zeta-Jones won for
She did.
Chicago.
Yes, that's true.
Jennifer
Yeah.
Hudson won for Dreamgirls.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
She
like
did.
musicals are actually like I think
Yeah.
a good place for.
I
Although, like our the level
same.
that we're connected with musicals kind of like changes over time. So
Mhm.
I think they went too hard. I with the first round of Oscars, and that's the other thing. It's how much did they actually like campaign for Oscar or for awards this year?
Yeah, there's definitely like a popular, like, I noticed, like, I was talking to Lindsay, she is a costume designer, and I was asking her about the Costume Designer Guild, like, how do they come up with who gets nominated? And she says there's definitely like a popularity contest. And some of these movies, they spend a lot of money campaigning, kind of like, like politics.
Yes.
So they maybe decided not to put as much money into campaigning for the sequel, maybe because it wasn't as well received by critics or something. Gwyn,
I mean, I
but I
think
mean,
they did.
did they put a lot of money into it?
Because they were out and about, doing a
Hmm.
lot for the film, and if you look at all the, like sort of predictions and precursors and stuff, like Ariana especially should have gotten it. She was widely expected to
Yeah.
not only get in for a nomination, but be a major contender for the win
Hmm.
as well. So
Well,
it's
but then Paul Taswell, who won for costumes, and he's a brilliant designer. He's actually comes out of, the theater world,
yeah.
right? So his designs in the first one, but they probably were like, well, he won the first one, so we want to give some other people. Like, I don't know what goes on there. They might be thinking,
Yeah.
Well,
let's
and
give somebody else an opportunity,
this is why I
like
said I
Ruth
don't
Carter or
tend to
something.
care that much anymore about getting invested in the Oscars, just
Yeah,
because I
neither.
discovered a long time ago that it is a popularity contest, and it's more of a political campaign than
Well, it's the same with the
uh,
Emmys. I mean,
yeah.
honestly, the shows that I always love never get nominated. Like a lot of times the shows I'm like, why did my show
Yeah.
get nominated? Like a show like From, which is just an absolutely brilliant show. I don't think it's ever even won been acknowledged at all.
Which show is that?
Do you know From? It's Henry Perivo or whatever. He's from Lost, and it's the same. Like it's Jack Bender is the producer, the showrunner.
What's it on?
It's on, I think it's AMC.
Oh, okay.
Tony Teflon covers it.
Yeah, that's how, because I see his.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
there's
but I haven't seen it.
About 3 years ago, there was this guy from one of the magazines, like who does show reviews, and he said, if you're not watching From, you should watch it. And I respected him, so I was like, okay. And I started watching it. I'm like, oh my God, this show, like what it is, it's so highly original and different. And so there's even a fandom called the Fromily, like they call it the Fromily, like family and from. Oh, here's Tatiana. She's Sir Tatiana.
Oh, I can't. What's going on?
Oh, is she in her car?
Oh, I think so. Tatiana, you in your car?
Sorry. Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
I'm in my car because I just got out of rehearsal.
No problem. Excuse me. No problem. We're just I kind of went on a sidetrack, but we are doing we're going in order of how how the Oscars hand out awards, like they do the best supporting actor.
Longer than the actual Oscars.
What's that?
We're gonna go longer than the Oscars.
We'll have to start.
This is why they run over every year.
Yeah.
Okay. No,
sorry, go ahead, Gwyn.
I just wanted to say like one more thing about sort of, because I don't let myself get too grouchy on my own channel, so this is why.
No, you're welcome to be as grouchy or not grouchy as you
I
want.
will say, like, I was really heavily invested in the Oscars back in like the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
When Return of the King swept the Oscars, I was like delirious and on super high. And then years later, there was like an anniversary like article in, I forget if it was like in the Hollywood Reporter or Variety or something, like detailing the intense Oscar campaign to to ensure that Return of the King won big at the Oscars. And you just look at all these interviews with publicists and the marketing team, and you just look into like everything that went into basically winning a political campaign for the movie to win those Oscars. And so then like that sort of, I hate to say it, but it took the sort of wind out of my sails a little bit, because on the night that it happened, I was like, yes, the best movie is winning all the awards, and I'm so happy. But then you just realize that there's a lot of behind the scenes like stuff going on to drum up support and get like votes and stuff like that. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. I've just fallen out of love over the years with the Oscars, but I also view it as a necessary thing because it helps to promote films that otherwise would not get seen. And
like something like Slumdog Millionaire, which was such a do you remember when that won Best Picture?
That was a good one. Yeah.
You don't want to get me started on that. I'm not a fan.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Well, my husband was working at TIFF. My husband works at the Toronto Film Festival every year, and that won the best film at TIFF. And oftentimes, the film that wins at TIFF oftentimes goes on to win the Oscar. I don't know if it's like a coincidence or what have you. So he was like,
"What won this year?"
What's that?
What won this year?
I think Hamnet won.
Damn it! I was going for Sinners.
You know what? I don't think Sinners was there because I think it had
no,
already been
I think
released.
the TIFF thing doesn't. I think maybe that was just like a coincidence. Like,
Yeah.
it's easier to look at like all the precursor award shows because not everything's at TIFF. Like, that's the problem.
Yeah, sure. Fair, I guess.
But anyway, so do you want to do sound, or is that kind of just
No.
idea.
That's one I was like,
yeah, let's not do that because
Yeah.
I have no clue. Do you want to do production design?
It'll be F1. Just
Okay. Yeah, F1 probably. I agree.
Yeah, because that's
Tatiana. Let me just ask you, since you're just joining us, did you look at the nominees, or do you want me to tell you what the nominees are? I just wanted to know
Tell me what the nominees are, because I think I've only seen maybe like 2.
Okay, let me tell you what they are. We're going to do that last, though, okay? The best picture. So, Begonia.
Haven't seen it.
F1.
Haven't seen it.
It's actually on Apple, by the way. That's where I saw it.
I don't have Apple, though.
I don't have that.
I know you've seen Frankenstein.
Duh.
And have you seen Hamnet?
I haven't. I've been wanting to, but I haven't.
Okay. Marty Supreme.
Haven't seen it.
One Battle After Another.
Haven't seen it.
These ones I have not seen. The Secret. Sorry, guys, I'm drinking something carbonated. I keep burping. Apologies. The Secret Agent.
Haven't seen it.
Sentimental Value.
Nope.
Sinners.
Absolutely. Various times.
And same. Okay. And Train Dreams.
Nope. Literally,
Okay.
I was right. I've only seen 2 movies. I've only seen Frankenstein and
of the best picture.
Sinners.
You've probably seen. Have you seen Weapons?
No.
Okay. Well,
but before Gwyn, I saw Wuthering Heights yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God, what?
And thoughts?
Do we want to get into that?
I liked it.
No.
Oh,
Good.
there you go.
I did. I went into it with an open mind.
Good.
It's strange. I think I understand what Emerald Fennell was trying to go for. I can also understand the people that don't like it, especially book fans, especially book purists.
What do you think of the costumes, Tatiana?
The costumes were interesting because I could see the silhouette of the 1830s, but Jacqueline Duran, she obviously prioritized emotion and symbolism over accuracy.
Okay.
Which is okay. And considering I don't want to spoil anything, but considering how the movie was presented, which has like a degree of distance, I think, between the movie and the movie and the audience, the way it's presented, I didn't mind it. Also, bright colors. I'm a whore for bright colors.
Yeah,
and also, if nothing else, it is a gorgeous movie. Whoever's the DP and the lighting department and the set department, they do not get paid enough.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful to look at.
Yeah, needless
Even
to
if
say,
you don't like the
I
story,
loved
you
it.
can just like, even if you don't like the story, just like mute it and like just look at the pretty colors. The lighting is very central in this movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Bex, have you seen it?
No.
Yeah, so that'll be a 2026, I believe.
Yeah, but
came out in 2020.
I would be. Yeah, I mean, like maybe costumes and set design. But...
Yeah.
I could definitely see it as a contender for the technical awards at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would definitely say.
And also adapted screenplay, because it has a really good screenplay.
I really hope it gets in for cinematography.
Did Emerald write the screenplay? Did she do the adaptation?
I don't know who did the screenplay, but it was really good. Like I went with my friend who sent these things, and she said that her favorite part about the entire thing was the script.
Wow.
Yeah, and it takes a lot to impress her. Let me tell you.
Okay, so we're gonna go to another category. Should we do?
How about we do production design?
Okay, got it. Do you want to read it, Tatiana? Or sorry, Bex, do you want to read it? Tatiana's in the
Yes.
car. Sorry.
Production design.
Oh, this is a hard one.
Frankenstein, Hamnet,
Oh,
Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, or Sinners.
Well, I mean, I personally think this should go to Frankenstein. That's my
it
opinion.
should. It's so good.
I
Again, I've only seen 2 of
Mhm.
all the nominees, but between Sinners and Frankenstein, it's difficult because while Sinners is not as showy as Frankenstein, is not as ornate, let's say, it has such attention to detail that it's so good. I don't know. Because like you can like for example you can see like the red and the blue motifs of Smoke and Stack in the entire sets in entire productions. You can see like for example the train station. You can see like the red of the walls and the blue of the doors and windows. You can see it in of course like Mary and Annie. They're like, oh, it's so good. I don't know. It depends on what they go for. If they go for like ornateness and or accuracy and detailed. I don't know. That was a hard one for me. At least between those 2. I don't know about the rest.
yeah,
Hamnet is pretty beautiful.
yeah, Hamnet's beautiful.
But I don't know that I don't know that it's better than Sinners and Frankenstein.
Well, I know no one else has seen the movie, but the one thing I would like give Marty Supreme is its production design.
Oh, okay.
This is like 1950s New York, and it doesn't look like a lot of like period piece or like period dramas where it's like, look, it's 1955. See this sign? It's a Coca-Cola sign from 19. It feels very lived in. And it's like you're in the like Lower East Side in this like pool hall or ping pong pool hall in New York. Like there's just something incredible to make to do that kind of production design in the city and like make it feel real, make it feel lived in. It's just I'm not saying it deserves the win. But
it's hard. I think like Frankenstein, I think for me, because it's gothic, it's so sumptuous and everything.
Yeah.
And like they have that one scene where it's his Frankenstein's his younger brother is getting married, and there's that whole thing like all of the stuff that's going on, but also that gothic tower and then that big hole in the center of the room, or like all the like such craziness. Like it's so inventive, and whereas like One Battle After Another, it's just very straight. Like it does take place across a couple of decades, I believe. But at the same time, it's just very contemporary, right? So there's nothing that it was striking for me.
Well, I feel like in the the scenes with Sensei, like
True.
that big kind of set piece. Like
I love that set piece. Actually,
I don't. I wouldn't have put One Battle. I don't think it's part of the conversation.
Yeah,
even though
agreed.
It was
I'm not saying it didn't deserve to be acknowledged, and maybe that's why it's a nominee. But in terms of, it'll be interesting. So, Gwyn, what about you? Do you have like of these ones that you've seen? What do you have
of these, it's a tough toss up for me between Frankenstein and Sinners. I think I might ultimately land on Sinners, even though it's as stated, it's not as like grand and ornate. I just really love not only the sets themselves but how they're used, and so of the nominees, that would be my choice. Movies that I feel should have gotten in, of course, Wicked, I'm gonna say, and it would be my I would have loved to see it win.
You have an ally with Tatiana on this there, Gwyn.
Yeah.
What?
And then of things that weren't in competition but should have been, the production design of the Fantastic Four First Steps.
Oh, okay.
It's good. I love that movie. That was that is probably like the only, like the latest Marvel movie that I've seen in years.
Yeah,
I didn't see Endgame. I didn't see all of the Avengers, whatever. I didn't see none of them. I haven't seen Loki, nothing, because I don't care anymore. I do not care. Not even
I
Benny. Not even Benny Cumberbatch, and he's one of my favorite actors. But like, I just couldn't get anymore. But but after I saw Superman, and saw how different it is from like the what came before, and
Agreed.
I saw that Fantastic Four was in a similar vein to that, like stylistic wise. I was like, okay, and also he has my Papi Pedro, and
Yes.
I will go and I will follow wherever Papi Pedro goes.
I am. I've been waiting for a Fantastic Four movie like this for years, and for me, like, uh, I've always had a sort of contentious relationship with the MCU because I just was never a fan of characters like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, all that stuff. Like, I admire the hell out of what they've done with those characters in the MCU, but like, I was always more emotionally invested in things like X-Men, Spider-Man, the Fantastic Four growing up. And
Yeah, the
so,
mutant.
yeah, and so when I saw everything they were doing with this film, I was like, wait.
Yeah.
And I just
They felt
adored it.
so natural. I love them, and I'm so happy that the actor, I forget his name, the actor that plays Eddie in Stranger Things. I'm glad that he got more work. He was
Yes.
so
I
great.
saw this before I actually binged Stranger
It's Joseph
Things.
Quinn, I think.
And
Yeah, Joseph Quinn, thank you.
I thought he did a great job as Johnny Storm anyway, but then I saw Stranger Things and I love him even more now because
Right?
his
He's
Such a
performance
brilliant.
in
cutie.
Stranger Things is just so amazing.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, I didn't even know he was British. Like I was shocked that he was actually a
Right?
British
He has
actor.
such a good accent.
Mhm.
And I mean, like tangent from the Oscars. Like one of the things that I loved about what they did with Johnny Storm. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna speak Spanish for a second. Ocho calle, Ruta Piana, Melendez Residente. Gracias. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I'm entering my gate. I'm going through my gate. Anyways, I was gonna say, one thing that I loved about Johnny Storm is that they made him as much of a genius as Reed.
Yes.
Because you think Johnny, you think, oh, Playboy Hulk, and that's it. But no, he has things to contribute to the team besides his powers. And living in the shadow of Reed Richards has got to be a tough pill to swallow, as much as he loves the guy. And I'm glad that Reed managed to like get out of his own head and like acknowledge his brother-in-law's, and really his brother. He's just his brother-in-law. He's his brother, his little brother. And like he really acknowledges his brother's talents and puts them to use. And like, and when he said, tell Frank that his uncle Johnny Laws is like, no. So yes.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm so happy you loved it so much. I'm a big.
So much.
I've been singing the praises of the movie all year.
now I think because Bex is an editor, Bex, do you want to do film editing?
Well, I was gonna do costume design.
Oh, okay, let's do costumes
Oh
then.
wait! Before that, because I'm pretty sure I missed it. Did y'all already do supporting actors and actresses?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to say who you'd pick?
Yeah, can you like give me like the candidates real quick?
Sure. Do you want to do it?
We're never gonna get through it.
Yeah, we're never gonna get
Here,
through
I'll
this.
I'll do it quickly. So
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you can? Okay, go ahead.
All right, so actor in a supporting role: Benicio del Toro, Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein, Delroy Lindo for Sinners, Sean Penn for One Battle After Another, and Stellan Skarsgård for Sentimental Value.
Yeah, and I don't think
Okay.
any of us has seen that one.
Again, I haven't seen any of those, but yeah, Jacob Elordi and Delroy Lindo. Oh, those are hard. Those are hard because Delroy Lindo was so fucking good. Oh my god, he was so fucking good. He was if it wasn't for Annie, he would probably be my favorite actor, my favorite character in the movie. But Jacob Elordi did so much physical work, and he worked so much. He disappeared into the role.
He did, yeah.
Oh, I don't don't know. That's a hard one. But
Yeah,
either of those more than deserve the award.
yeah. I just don't think Jacob Elordi, like, even though like he was great, like I just don't think he's like him and Benicio I think are like out of the conversation. But hey, maybe they might sneak up on us.
Mhm.
I would
Yeah.
absolutely love for Jacob to win.
think.
That's like it's.
He's won
Like
a
I
bunch
said,
of other awards already for it. So
I'm
Has
very, as I said, I'm very cynical about all things, awards, but that would get me to stand up and cheer.
you know, it's
I'd
so
be
weird.
happy about that.
I had seen him in Saltburn, and I was like, "Who is this guy?" And I didn't realize how tall he was. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
he's
remember
really
him
tall.
being. I don't remember them showing his height in Saltburn. Maybe they downplayed it a bit. I don't know.
I mean,
So I was
they
kind of shocked.
did, because I mean, they kind of did downplay it a little bit, perhaps,
Yeah.
because they put him like next to the actor that plays his cousin, who's
Yeah.
also a pretty tall guy, but even then, he's still even taller than him.
But Barry
And
Keogh is not
Barry
that
Keoghan
tall, right?
is not particularly tall. He's
No.
probably like slightly above average, maybe.
Hmm.
But like,
But I knew
well,
I could see. I could
I
see. Like I was like, "Who is this guy?" Like it was one of those. There's something about this actor, right?
yeah, I mean, he's been here since like what, Euphoria, I think it was. But
Oh,
I've
I
never
didn't
watched
know that.
Euphoria.
Okay.
I've
Yeah.
never watched it,
That's
never been
the
interested.
that's the only thing I've known him from, and I've only seen like the first 2 episodes of
It's like
Euphoria. So,
everyone in Euphoria. It seems like everyone's on
yeah,
that show.
it's so
Yeah, they made it
so
big.
when I found out it was him, I'm like, wait, that guy is Frankenstein,
Yeah.
the really horrible guy from Euphoria.
But to be,
Was-
but to be
Oh,
honest,
yeah.
like they did make him like one of the things my husband is not crazy about the makeup on Frankenstein because he thinks he looks too beautiful. Like
Oh,
people
well,
are supposed to be
that's
running away
But
screaming.
that's part of
but
the point.
he's supposed to be on Penny Valley. Like the book says he looks like the most beautiful man, but there's something very off.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's probably
Like
pretty accurate then.
he's supposed to be like the ideal man,
Mhm.
but there's something off.
No, I know, but there's this one scene when he's running he's in the woods and they're shooting at him. And I'm like, well, how would you even know that he looks like a creature? He didn't
You
really
can
look.
still tell.
What's-
Like,
Well,
I mean,
Hey, maybe
he's
like
tall as fuck and he's like looming over you.
Mhm.
So yeah, I can see it, and again, they live in a harsh world in the woods where everything is a threat. You see your this creature come out of nowhere, a weirdo that looks really creepy with scars and weird skin all over. You're not gonna say, "Oh, who are you? Wanna go for a walk?" No, they're gonna try to kill
yeah, I mean,
you.
he looks like a very attractive corpse, but he does still look like a corpse.
But
In a
he was
lot of
wearing a cloak and everything, though, and they're like shooting at him. And I'm like,
Exactly. Even more, it's like, who are you, you hunch weirdo?
Hey, how about we like keep this conversation going, but let's move on with the categories because
Right.
you don't want to be here till midnight, Bex?
Huh?
You don't want to be here till midnight? Okay.
I
so
do, but
okay,
well,
let's talk.
do costume.
Sure. Okay,
because
you announce them.
Yeah, we're still gonna have Frankenstein in the mix. So
Yeah.
Our nominees are Avatar Fire and Ash, Deborah L. Scott. From Frankenstein, Kate Hawley. From Hamnet,
I think it's Malgosha.
Huh?
I think it's Malgosha.
Malgosha Trzanka.
Jazanska.
Marty Supreme is Miyako Belize, and Centers is Ruthie Carter.
Well, I know who I vote for.
Ruthie?
Don't keep us in
Bex, you
suspense.
saw Marty Supreme. What did you think of the costumes?
I mean, the costumes are really good. Like, you know, they're I mean, I guess they're period accurate. Like, I'm not as good of a judge. Like, I mean, I still wouldn't say, like, compared to like Sinners or Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think like they necessarily stand out.
I was gonna say Deborah Lynn Scott. I think she did Titanic. I
I mean, well,
believe,
that makes sense. Like,
yeah, I think
if
she did.
she-
I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve to be there because apparently they did make everything practical. They made all the costumes, and then I'm not sure how the process worked, but then I don't know, Gwyn, maybe you know more. They scanned them. They created this like sort of digital world. I'm not sure, but they did apparently make the Navai costumes.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's a narrative about, you know, I mean, they designed the costumes. Like, it's intricate work. Like, I think it's a great nomination. I just wish it didn't come at the expense of Wicked. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, at least Glinda deserves more costumes. I want Glinda to have more costumes. They made that beautiful pink blue dress and they kept her in it for at least 80% of the movie, if not more.
Well, Tatiana, what I was saying to Gwyn before you joined is that, like, since Wicked won last time, like Paul
Okay.
Tansel won best,
Oh, right,
costumes
it did.
for Wicked 1. I thought they might have wanted to give somebody else an opportunity. And my personal opinion is that Kate Hawley has long deserved to get this award. Like, Ruth already has an Oscar for, I think she's got a couple actually. Yeah,
she
for
got it for
Wakanda.
Black
I
Panther.
know and I understand that argument. I'm just
Mhm.
saying, I don't care. I
Mhm.
wanted to say that. But I will say, out of the actual nominees here, it would be Frankenstein
Mhm.
for me.
Like, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. Like, and by the way, Malgosha, I loved her work on the Green Knight. She was the designer on the Green Knight, and I love the
Okay.
costumes.
Yeah.
And then she also worked on Stranger Things, actually, season 1, which is really cool.
Mm.
So the costumes in Hamnet I thought were good. They're not like what I loved about them in Hamnet is I thought they looked just really like immersive. It was very immersive. Like, it felt very like, yeah, I feel like I'm in the, the 1600s, or I think that's the period, right? 15 or 1600s. Especially being at the theater. And it's funny because when I was in college, we went to the Globe, like the remade Globe Theater in London, and it looked just like that. So it felt very like immersive and lived in. So I did like that. I did think it was weird though that his wife wore the same outfit for like almost 2 decades or something.
Oh my God. I mean, he got
She never
money. He's
changed
got
her
enough money to
bodice.
get.
She didn't change her bodice. She didn't change. I don't even know if she was changing her under thing. Like, I was going, okay, there's something off here.
Maybe she just bought a whole bunch of the same thing.
It could have been like
You,
Einstein.
find a pair of jeans you like. Like, let's
Yeah.
buy them.
Like, even Shakespeare did change his, I think he did change his doublet at one point. Like, he started off with one and he did change it. So I did find it weird.
That didn't send home money. Was that it?
No, he was.
Well, this is at the very beginning. At the very beginning, they don't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
So, but the one thing I did love is they showed her when she's pregnant, and so she keeps on her same clothes. She just loosens up her lacings, and I love that because that was very accurate actually. And they did do a lot of like home dyes, like the the natural dyes, and I thought that was great. And then the crofters would have had these homespun fabrics, so she did have a lot of that type of thing. But I just don't feel like it's as worthy as Sinners or and most importantly Frankenstein, which is like, Frankenstein to me feels like way up here. Design wise.
Like, you can tell that Kate Hawley is a disciple of Eiko Ichioka.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Power. Like honestly, I thought before we realized it, I thought Eiko Ichioka designed Crimson Peak until someone corrected me and said, no, that's Kate Hawley. I can tell that she admires her and uses her as inspiration for her style. With
Yeah.
that grand operatic drama.
And I don't know Miyoko. Maybe Belisi. I don't know. I'm not familiar with their work, so it probably was deserving of it. The one I would have added, I was saying this to Becks and to Gwyn, Tatiana, before you joined. I don't know if you've seen Weapons, but I thought the costumes on Weapons were amazing. And I recommend you seeing it. So that would be the one I might have subbed out something for that one instead, in my humble opinion. Oh, Neto says she hasn't seen a single movie. That's okay. I like TV shows more than movies, apparently. That's super cool. You know, I think actually I tend to watch more TV than I do movies as well.
I made like a switch a couple of years ago where I went back to watching, like, I wouldn't necessarily
after COVID, right?
Movies, but
yeah,
I make more of an effort to like go to the theater on a regular basis. Like I go at least twice a month.
I'm trying to support, like, I really want cinema to continue. So I do try to go to the cinema or to the movies and take my kids. And it's a kind of a fun experience too, right? But I have to admit, sometimes I'm just like, I can just sit home and like binge watch this great show, you know?
Yeah.
And it's free, pretty much.
I mean, movies just take less time. So,
that's true.
It's easier for me to watch films, but
although it's funny because sometimes like you'll like be at home and it's like, oh, I want to watch this movie, but I'm just gonna put on a show. I'm gonna end up binging 8 hours worth of show, watching like a 2-hour movie.
I know. It's funny because I have this thing where, and this is something that happens as you get older, I'll be like, how long is this movie? So for instance, the other night, the reason why I decided to watch Hamnet is because it was like an hour and 30 minutes or 2 hours and maybe 2 hours and 10 minutes, whereas Marty Supreme was quite a bit longer. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to watch the shorter. Let's watch the shorter movie. And then I never got to see Marty Supreme. So sometimes that's what happens. Do you guys want to do editing next, Becks?
Sure.
Because that's your wheelhouse, your bailiwick.
Yeah. So the nominees for best film editing.
Ooh.
F1. Stephen Marioni. Thank you.
Okay.
Murray Supreme, Ronald Bronstein, and Josh Safdie. One Battle After Another, Andy Jorgensen. Sentimental Value, Oliver Coute. And Sinners, Michael P. Shaver.
Oh, this is hard. I don't even know. I'm not an editing person, but I would. This is very hard.
I mean, I haven't seen F1, and I'm sure F1 will be put up there.
I think F1 is kind of like cinematography probably would do quite well.
Yeah, but like
you feel like you're in the
editing is I found the editing phenomenal.
I'm sure it is. Like, you know, I'm sure it is. Like usually
I have to say, so someone like me who knows nothing about this sport, I have no interest in this sport at all, and I found it really engaging.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't put it as an Oscar-winning movie, but on a technical level, I thought it was excellent.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel, again, I haven't seen it, but like movies like this, like usually tend to do well in this category. Because, you know, like action movies are the hardest to cut. You know, it was like, even like horror has its like kind of rhythms that, you know, you kind of like know going into it, like, you know, this, like you can subvert things here and there, but I'm sure F1 is in strong contention. Marty Supreme, for as insufferable as the movie is, it is very well edited.
Okay.
It's very well edited.
What's a quick recap of what Marty Supreme is, because I don't know it like at all.
Okay, Marty Supreme is a movie about a narcissistic ping pong player who is he's very young and he's trying to like ride his way to the top, and it's kind of like all the pitfalls along the way. But it's also like, did you see either Uncut Gems or Good Times?
I couldn't finish
heard of
Uncut
Uncut
Gems. I was
Gems.
so stressed out.
I mean, yeah, it's this. Well, Uncut Gems was the Safdie brothers, and now it's just one of the Safdies. So it's like Uncut Gems with an even more unlikable character.
Yikes. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, that's true to form, because people do not like Timothée Chalamet at the moment.
Oh yeah, no, like he's not been doing well.
He does not know when to shut up. Let's say.
I heard that
I'm
they're going to have ballet at the Oscars.
I'm sorry. Every time I hear about, like, I finally like read up on what it like. My feeling is just like when you spend time away from social media, all this stuff sounds really stupid.
Well,
I see
like Gwyn, I would actually say it's not just social media. Like, again, and this is like part of the thing that we're kind of bitching about, you know, the Oscars in general, but it's like it's a big political thing. And his push to sell Marty Supreme in the box office was he was acting like Marty, which really like kind of fueled this like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? Because Marty is such an I'm sorry, like that's just kind of, you know, it's not.
I really like.
It's not just.
I really like him as an actor, and at the end of the day, that's really all that matters to me.
Well, you know, but
it's so funny, by the way.
Always plays a part in this.
Christian Bale, by the way, he was saying, like, you know, this whole "don't meet your heroes" kind of thing. I don't know what's going on with my sound. No. It sounds really weird. Don't meet your heroes. So I guess he was saying that that he doesn't think he's like necessarily like a very interesting person or has anything cool to say, whatever. So when people come up and meet him, I'm like, "Aren't you Batman?" And he's like, "Yeah."
Christian
Bale. Then they're kind of Christian Bale, right? So he gets sort of like, they're sort of disappointed when they meet him because they're like, "You're Batman."
Like, I'm just a guy.
Yeah, when you're in person, it's just like, "Oh, okay, you're whatever." So they are always saying, "Don't meet your heroes." So I think that's kind of like what's going on with Timothée Chalamet. He may be a wonderful actor. Maybe he's just not the greatest person, though.
I mean,
maybe he just needs to learn more. Maybe he's still a bit.
Yeah,
he's not that young though. He's actually like 30.
I know he's 30. He's 30, but he hasn't been in the industry that long.
That's true.
I mean, he kind of has.
His parents
was a long time ago.
Well, and apparently, this is what the weird thing about the ballet thing was, because apparently his mother and his grandmother were ballet dancers,
and his sister too, I think.
Or his sister,
Call Me by Your Name was 2017, and he went to
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and he went to a performing arts high school. He went to LaGuardia, which is the fame school. And, you know, there's just something like, I mean, I kind of, like, I agree. I think he's a great actor. And
me too.
But, you know, I think, you know, a lot of people got turned off. Like, he did such a weird, like, pivot, because, like, when Marty Supreme was coming out, he was acting like Marty, but then like when the award show pushed, all of a sudden he turned into this like very humble kind of, like, he's just transparent. That's the problem. But he's an actor. Like, it's not like
here's the thing, though,
with a Kardashian. Come on.
These when they're publicizing films, all actors are putting on a performance. They're not being their true selves, unless you're somebody like Jennifer Lawrence who just can't help it.
Well, I love her though. I love her.
But like, it's part of the job promoting the films, and so you're never getting the authentic
Yeah,
person.
I think it's
Oh,
just it's
yeah.
so transparent with
By
him.
the way, I was really
And this is
disappointed because I bought, you know how they do this thing with junkets now where they cart somebody out and they like make it seem like there's some kind of romance between them. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually believed that Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson were seeing each other. And I was
Honestly,
so
that would be
happy
a
for
power
him.
couple.
I was so happy because his wife had passed away. She was killed
Are
in a
you
ski
telling me
accident
that they're
years
not
ago.
seeing each other?
They're not. It was apparently all part of
No!
it was a ruse. It
I
wasn't
thought it was
that's
true.
just that they
sad.
were seeing each other for a little bit and then they decided to
No,
Oh,
apparently it was all
stop.
made up for the press
Well, I
tour.
don't really
And
care.
because I'd
Um,
heard that even like his, was it Natasha's family, like because her mother is Vanessa Redgrave and all that.
mm.
They had given the blessing, I was like, oh, they're so cute together. I thought it was really,
They were
really
so cute
nice.
together.
And then apparently they're not. So I was so mad. So now I'm not going to believe anything they tell us anymore.
Lies. Love is
Lies.
dead.
Yes.
I mean, I just
Gwyn, there's a question
yeah.
for you, by the way.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah,
From
he
SeaTac.
he just decided to stop streaming. Just because it's a taxing thing. Um,
Who is
I
Stephen
from
Stark, for those who don't know?
he's was he had a channel called Here Be Dragons. It's still up. I was one of his co-hosts along with our good friend Nessie. We still hang out online. There's a Slack group for the Here Be Dragons community. We're all really close. So he's doing good. It's just from my understanding from what he's told me is that he basically formed the channel that he did to make friends.
Aw.
And at a certain point, he realized he had made those friends and
And he just,
and didn't
I
feel
made
the
my
need to
friends, I'm done.
stream every week anymore. So
Gwen, I kind of totally forgot about this, but I did a live stream with you guys. I think Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Oh, nice.
Aw.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'd forgotten that was you.
Yeah.
Now I want to go back and look at the stream. Yeah, no, that was I'll just say really quick. I had like it was a mixture of feelings for me when he decided to stop doing the channel because on the one hand, like it was such a huge part of our like dynamic and the community that we formed. Everybody's still really close, but it was different when we were all gathering on Sunday nights for the stream. But at the same time, I was starting to do my own channel on Saturdays. And so I was basically taking up my whole weekend doing YouTube streaming. And so I was like, oh, there's a silver lining here.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's good.
Okay, so to move on. Sorry, I'm gonna move on again.
But best
What do you wanna
editing, I would actually give it to One Battle After Another.
Okay, yeah, I have to say, I think it's very good. Like, I don't know about editing, but I thought on a technical level, One Battle After Another was really good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen sentimental value, so it's hard, but
I'm going to choose Sinners.
Okay.
For the win. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as flashy as F1, but again, just I really love the way it used its editing, and I just remember, this is one of the sort of more flashier aspects of its editing, but I just remember sitting down to watch the movie in theaters, and that first like jump scare, flashing to what's the character's name? Rennick.
Rennick.
Yeah. It like I jumped out of my seat. So scared. But I think the entire film is just so brilliantly constructed and
it should win editing just for that barn burner scene alone. Honestly,
I had a lot of third act problems with Sinners. I mean, it's still like it was like my number 3 movie of the year. So like take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just kind of I thought One Battle just was executed a little bit better in that regard.
By the way, speaking of editing and everything, and I just wanted to say that this is an example, or for me, this is an example of the effect of being in a cinema versus just watching something at home. Although we're like, my husband's been trying to like set up surround sound in the house, so it kind of sometimes helps when you're watching a movie at home. You have surround sound, but I got tickets to see a remastered Jaws.
Ooh.
And so I took my son to see it. We went downtown to this really nice theater. It's like one of these newer theaters. And what they did is they've taken a box and put it inside of a box. So when you're in there, you can't hear anything, like nothing. You're like, it's dead space. So when you're in the theater, it's completely immersive. And I actually jumped out of my seat during one scene during Jaws. And I've seen this movie, I don't even know how many times,
Yeah.
right? And I was like, holy crap. Like now I realize like some movies really need to be seen on the big screen to have that effect. And a lot of my favorite movies that I love so much, I've seen on the big screen even as a young person, right? And then I've gone back and watched it. So I think that's the importance, I think, sometimes of seeing things on the big screen. You don't get all those nuances. So I had watched Sinners at home. And then my son said, Mom, I want to go see it in the theater. So we went and saw it in the theater. What a difference it was to see that movie in the theater.
I got to see it in IMAX, and
and that's even better. Like I got to see Dune on IMAX. Wow.
Yeah.
What an experience.
I think I saw Sinners in the movies too. I think I did.
Yeah, in the theater, right?
Yeah, because then I saw that it was on HBO Max. Yeah. But before that, yes, I saw it in the theater.
I'm gonna say, and Baxter probably about to say the same thing. We have to.
We need to get the moving.
All right, now what's the next category?
Do we want to?
Do you want to do cinematography?
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know the documentaries.
Well, let's do cinematography. All right.
We could do animated film. I don't know if you guys know any of the animated ones.
Well, which one are they?
This is
I haven't seen any of them.
Like,
I've seen Zootopia.
Like, is it K-pop Demon Hunters or Zootopia?
It's like I've seen. Yeah, I have not seen Elio. Or
Wait,
Elio? Wasn't the pants? I thought that was a lot. People, I haven't heard anything good about the movie.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah,
Zootopia
was really fun. So I'm
not even gonna play around with this. It's K-pop
Little Amelie or the character of Rain. I haven't seen that, so that's a hard one. So
it's gonna just for the music alone, it's gonna be K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay, well, so do you want to do cinematography?
Sure. All right. So for nominees for best cinematography: Frankenstein, Dan Laustin, Marty Supreme, Darius Kanji, One Battle After Another, Michael Bauman, Sinners, Autumn Durald.
I think it's Durald
Arcapa, and Train Dreams, Adolfo Veloso.
So is Frankenstein Sinners is there?
So
best cinematography.
One Battle, Sinners, Train Dreams.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say Frankenstein.
I mean, right now the favorite is Sinners.
Yeah.
Which
it was beautiful. Like it was really beautiful cinematography.
It feels like a Marvel film though.
It does, yeah.
Which that's one of again, it was like my third favorite film of the year. But
what was your first favorite?
I mean, that's interesting because I had the exact opposite reaction because when that first teaser came out, I watched it and I was like, okay, this is Ryan Coogler in the wheelhouse he should be in,
Mhm.
because this feels so much more like a Ryan Coogler film than the stuff he does for Marvel. So for me, it couldn't be further
Okay.
from Marvel.
All right. I mean, but also it felt like kind of previsy. Like I could see the effects, like the train station scene. It's
Mhm.
like it just you can feel like the green screen behind it. Like the scene where oh god, why am I blanking? I can't remember which brother's what, but like the one brother who's driving with Miles
Stack.
and he starts, yeah. So when Stack's driving, it has like this very stylized thing. Again, my third favorite film of the year. Like, they've been talking about her being the front runner. Where, like, I mean, I would love Train Dreams to get it.
Is Autumn a woman, by the way?
Yes,
Oh, okay, okay. So it's oh wow.
yeah, and she would
Because
be the
how
first
that's
one
unusual
if
for
she
a
wa-
female cinematographer.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, the only other one, Rachel Morrison, was
Mhm.
nominated. She was nominated for the movie she did before she did Black Panther,
Mhm.
but I went to school with her.
You're kidding. Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Wow.
she was Skippy at the top. I don't know why that was her nickname. But Train Dreams, like, oh, Train Dreams is beautiful. I mean, like, yeah,
I want to see. Oh,
like,
by the way, I'm going to show a picture. I just have one picture
yeah.
that Tatiana. We haven't seen this, but and I love Joel Edgerton, by the way. So
Oh, he's in
um,
it. He's in Train Dreams.
Yeah,
yeah, he is. So let me show this picture of
I
it.
literally I have not heard of that movie until you mentioned
I
it for this.
saw something about it just recently.
Oh, that's
Like
pretty.
it's so beautiful,
it
and I
was-
think it takes place during the gold rush or something.
no, it's a little bit later.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's still, I mean, he rides in an airplane.
Mhm.
Wait, did you see it, Heidi?
I haven't. I want to see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, so like it's in the Pacific Northwest and he's a logger, and it's just kind of the scope of this one man's life.
Mhm.
You know, it's a very meditative, cerebral film. And if you like Terrence Malick films,
I
or
do.
the way
Yeah.
that they look, then you really like Train Dreams.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch it because well, I love Joel Edgerton, and
It was a big
um,
Sundance film. It's on
yeah,
Netflix. Like,
it
Netflix
feels
bought
kind of
it,
a more of
but
an
it's a
indie
Sundance
film.
film.
Okay, so
Mhm.
I can watch it tomorrow. No.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about the movie because like it's a gorgeous film, and again, like, performance wise, it's amazing. And
Here's
this
Center
is a
too.
movie that maybe in another year I would have been far more enthusiastic about it, but it's also a very sad film.
Yeah.
And so I just wasn't quite feeling it. But I would have no issue with it winning best cinematography because I think
Yeah. I
it's
mean,
definitely one of the best aspects of the film for
yeah.
me.
Oh, for
I
sure. For
I
sure.
I would argue for Frankenstein because like every frame is like a literal fucking painting. Like
It does,
every
and
like
is he the same cinematographer that did Crimson Peak?
I mean
Let
it's I
me
don't know.
look.
Because the like I know I know
It feels
Benicio
like
del
a
Toro
spiritual
tends to work with the same
successor.
people.
It feels like a spiritual successor to Crimson Peak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
I absolutely agree.
it's Guillermo.
In the terms of style.
Of the choices here, my pick, and even beyond the choices here, I think my choice would be Sinners.
Yeah.
I like, for me, the cinematography was the thing that stood out from that very first teaser, and I was like, oh my god, I cannot wait to see this film. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
You know, and of course there's that scene too where they have all the ancestors.
It
You
was.
know,
Yeah, the bomber and
dancing
everything.
with
Yeah.
them. I love that. And Bex, I don't know, how was
feel like
that
that's a
done?
visual effects thing.
Is that visual
I think
visual
so.
effects?
That's more.
I mean, like that's
Hi,
Well,
Scarab.
it's the visual effects because it's not. Those are actual people amongst the crew. That would be more editing than.
Hi, Ro.
well,
Then
no, I
visual
mean it
effects.
would go. I mean, it's
mean,
kind of like
The
all of the
presence of
above.
visual effects does not negate.
I thought that they actually had people there though that were
They
dressed up
had
in like
but not all of them at the
African
same time.
costume and
Like they were shooting all those people, but it
they
wasn't
were
all
okay.
of those
So
people.
a lot of it
Well,
was
there were
done in
some
post or
populated into
whatever.
the.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
was
I'm
a
gonna
lot of
really drive you crazy with this. I actually think Avatar: Fire and Ash should be in this category.
Oh, okay,
Um,
interesting.
But
Yeah.
and then of course, you know, not going to surprise anybody. I would have loved to see Wicked here, but you know,
Yeah.
it's-
Ro is saying, and I think most of us got that that Sinners is sort of like From Dusk Till Dawn. I totally agree with that. That's exactly what I thought when it's a sundown kind of. It's funny because remember Bex when we did that other show, HP Lovecraft.
Country. Lovecraft Country.
Lovecraft Country, and they had that whole
Yeah.
sundown. They had that sundown episode, which was absolutely devastating. And the actress from Woomy, is it Woomy? She's
Woomy?
actually she's from Lovecraft Country.
Yeah.
That's how I first discovered her.
Is,
But then she
is
ended up working on Loki as well, so that was cool.
Is she nominated for supporting actress?
She
She
is.
Then my vote goes to her. I don't even care who else is
Oh,
nominated.
but you
my vote goes
haven't
to her.
seen Weapons.
Yeah, you haven't seen
Amy
Weapons.
Madigan is
Amy
so good.
Tatiana, you will love Weapons.
Yeah,
You
Weapons.
will love
You'll
it.
really like Weapons.
By the
I
way,
mean, I'm not really into horror, but sure.
I went into I didn't even know anything because it was like Barbarian. I didn't know anything about it, and which was his first film, the Weapons director. And I went in watching that, not knowing anything about it, and I'm so glad I did. It was so good. Have you seen Barbarian, Tatiana?
No, but I know where it is. I've seen like reviews
Bill
and I've seen
Skarsgård's
like
in it. The
Yeah.
other Skarsgård boy.
I know that he's like pure madness and like very like what the fuck. Wait, am I thinking of the same one?
okay.
Barbarian
Just
is the
gonna
one
say
with the creepy
again,
is the
we're
creepy seller,
we're
right?
over the hour 40-minute mark. So
Scarif is saying he watched Hamnet 2 nights ago, and holy shike, schnickney.
it's
Nike?
absolutely
Nike?
breathtaking.
So
Nike.
I have to tell you, I'm going to be probably unpopular for saying this. I watched Hamnet. I thought it was really good, but I was just like, it
Okay.
didn't like connect with me as well as it connected, I think, with a lot of people. But I have to say the little boy in it is so good. And he's in a TV show with Billy Crystal that I watched like last year. And I knew when I was watching it, I'm like, oh, this kid's really a wonderful actor. He kind of reminds me of the kid from The Shining. He has sort of that similar kind of quality. But in Hamnet, I think he steals the show. And I would have said that I thought he probably should have been nominated, the little boy who played Hamnet in Hamnet. And also, what's that?
So, and then the actor who was playing Hamlet is actually his older brother.
Well, I was wondering because they look alike.
Yeah, no, that's his older brother.
The one thing, by the way, I absolutely loved about Hamnet that I have not seen in pretty much most shows ever is they did because husband was asking me about it. They actually put like a paste in his hair to make it look yellow. Did you guys notice that? And they used to do that apparently in the Grecian period, like prostitutes or concubine or what have you. It was desirable to have blonde hair, so they would make these pastes out of like flowers and then put them in their hair and make their hair look yellow like that. So when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, I absolutely love that. I don't think I've ever seen that done in a show before, where they put this sort of like paste in the hair to make it look yellow. But that is so cool that they did that.
Yeah.
Because it does look like him.
Yeah.
When he was growing up.
Yeah.
Tatiana needs a tripod.
I'm sorry. I literally just got home and I have to go to sleep soon, so I didn't want to do my whole setup.
All right. we're gonna go on a blitz.
Okay, let's
right
do a
now.
blitz.
All right,
We're gonna go boom, 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 boom.
All right, writing.
Yeah.
Best adapted screenplay.
Okay, where's that?
Real quick.
All right, let's do
Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dreams.
I'm gonna say Begonia.
Well, I haven't read like the original material for Begonia.
I haven't either.
Um,
But
I
probably
think
I should say Frankenstein because I haven't seen any of the others. But that's just me.
it's gonna go to One Battle After
Mhm.
Another.
Yeah.
Because it's Paul Thomas Anderson.
I didn't even know that it was an adaptation.
It's a Thomas Pinchot
Yeah.
story. Yeah, it's a Thomas Pinchot story.
Yeah. But Begonia, absolutely loved it.
Oh, I loved Begonia.
Yeah. Did you love it? Or you didn't?
I loved it.
I loved it so much. It
Loved
was like, again, I love when I go into a movie and don't know anything about it. I kind of guessed a little bit what it, I kind of guessed.
Yeah.
But I love the like, is it or is it not? I love that. It's so cool. Same with weapons. I went in knowing nothing about it. So that's the best way to think. Sometimes it's just see a movie, right? Okay, next. Do you want to do regular?
what about you?
Wait.
Yeah.
I get to get my choice.
Sorry, Gwyn.
This is like it's really tough because I love Guillermo and he did such a brilliant job, adapting the film. But I think ultimately I'm going to go with Hamnet.
It was beautiful. I have to say, Frankenstein. I love the visuals. Love the costumes, but it did not work for me as well as a story. I don't know what it was. There was something, maybe it was the pacing, maybe it was, I don't know, Tatiana or Becks or Gwyn, I don't know. Just didn't work as well for me as a movie. I think it could, it felt more like a B movie, or not a B movie, but it wasn't an A movie for me, is what I meant.
I saw Frankenstein in the theater. And I kind of just checked it out, like a little bit of it on Netflix when it came out because I wanted to see the difference between, because the screening I saw, it didn't look that great, and I feel like that was a complaint across the board, seeing Frankenstein in theaters because it was probably colored more for television viewing.
Yeah,
because I thought it looked better.
I think part of that might also be, I know it was the case for me, it was screening in only certain theaters.
Yeah.
And I know the theater that I went to, the quality of the screens was not as good because it wasn't showing in Regal cinemas or AMC.
I mean, I saw that Alamo.
Yeah, and I tried to see it at TIFF, but I couldn't get in. It was
yeah. I mean, I saw it at a pretty good theater, so
yeah.
But that doesn't mean I mean, there's so many factors, and just whether or not it was mastered properly for a theater. Where I think it looks great on my television, but I mean, I thought it was beautiful. I thought I thought Jacob Elordi was great. The rest of it, it just didn't hit for me that much. And I love Frankenstein. I love those old Gothic horror.
Absolutely.
And
I felt kind of like One Battle After
Another
Another is really more elevated. That, in my opinion,
yeah,
it
felt more like Oscar. This is an Oscar-worthy movie.
Yeah,
And for me, if it I get it. Any Paul Thomas Anderson movie is going to be up for awards, but it's if it wasn't for his name and the fact that it was being hyped up so much, I feel like One Battle After Another is one of those movies that I might watch once, and it is the case. I watched it once, I'm never going to watch it again. It just didn't really click for me, and so
yeah.
Okay,
I haven't read the original source material, so it's kind of hard.
I haven't
really,
either.
Is it that? But I mean, I think as far as a screenplay goes, like it was excellent. I think it's an excellent movie. I personally, I don't think it's his best movie. I think it's his most accessible movie.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I
Yeah.
love Paul Thomas Anderson, so
Yeah.
I pretty much have seen most of his movies, and
Yeah.
he is sort of an indie darling, I think, in a lot of cases. You know,
Well, I mean, this is a Warner Brothers film.
this particular movie definitely is mainstream.
Well,
Absolutely.
if we get back into the conversation about like a lot of times these awards bodies will give, you know, filmmakers awards that they deserved for something else as a
Mhm.
makeup. Like
But
I
he has one, I think. Like, I mean, for Magnolia or what? What?
I just like I really wish that they had awarded Paul Thomas Anderson back with There Will Be Blood, you know, which
Mhm.
in
Oh,
the
no, that's
Oh.
is
crazy,
my
right? I
favorite
know.
film.
It's
No,
crazy to think
no,
he
it
did
was
that.
for No Country for Old Men.
Oh,
then.
yeah, yeah,
No,
absolutely.
no, no,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
no.
Oh, that's the Coen brothers, right?
strong disagree. Strong disagree.
I was so annoyed that year
Oh.
because I was such a huge fan of both There Will Be Blood and Atonement, and
Oh.
and
I love
and
Atonement too.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
too.
and No Country for Old Men was dominating everything, and I was like, it's okay.
Oh
No,
my God.
it's
It was,
not just
oh, I loved
okay.
it.
Like,
I absolutely loved it.
Shots fired.
sorry, no,
That's a reference film.
absolutely wrong. Paul
I
Thomas
could probably-
Anderson has never won an Oscar, by the way.
Oh, he
I
hasn't.
could
So he's
probably
deserving
say that
one.
I have watched none of those films.
Of the,
Yeah.
I have
Well,
to say,
that's,
okay, so
you know,
writing
again, like-
original screenplay, I'm going to move things along. Do you want to do,
Yeah.
this is going to be hard because I have no idea, because I haven't seen 3 of these movies. I have no
okay.
idea what Blue Moon is.
Oh,
So,
Blue Moon? You
yeah.
Blue Moon. So that's Ethan Hawke, and before Rogers and Hammerstein, it was Rogers and Hart.
Oh,
So
yeah,
he's
yeah, that's
playing
right.
Hart, but it's like the night of the opening of Oklahoma.
Oh my God, I have to see this movie.
Oh,
But
Oh my God, I
Yes.
have to see
but
it.
it all takes place in like one night in a bar.
Oh, I have to see this movie.
Oh, that sounds
So
like
who does
my-
Ethan
like
Hawke
my
play
thing.
then?
He
Does he
plays
play?
Hart.
He plays Hart. Okay,
Yeah.
I have to see this.
Yeah.
All right, now you've sold me. Okay, so do you want to read who the?
All right. So Blue Moon. It was just an accident. I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
I heard it's great.
Mhm.
Marty Supreme.
Yep.
Sentimental Value and Sinners.
Yeah. And
It's
Ryan
That
like
process
wrote
of
that whole movie.
elimination. Sinners.
Sinners.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sinners.
Well,
Come
Sinners
on.
is my favorite movie of the year, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Same.
vote for that. Like even when I was watching Hamnet, I said to my husband, because we watched it together, I said, "This is a really good movie. Like, don't get me wrong, I think this is a really good movie. It's beautiful, it's sad, it's touching, it's endearing, and I think it's like a nice slice of life. Like it's
Mhm.
it's kind of almost like it's weird because you have Shakespeare in Love, and then you have that. It's like they're totally
Oh, and this is-
juxtaposed to each other."
Yeah.
And but yet I'm like, but I still like Sinners better. I don't know what it is.
You know, it's funny. I follow on TikTok, I follow a couple of like Elizabethan era scholars,
Mhm.
and they both hate Hamnet.
Oh,
'Cause-
really?
Well, it's a fictional story.
Yeah, it's
I
like a
think,
what if
this is coming
scenario,
from-
right?
Oh, well, I mean, like everything that we actually know about the marriage of like William Shakespeare and
Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway is like, we don't know a lot, but it definitely wasn't like a super happy marriage by any stretch. of the
No, he left. He left Stratford as soon as he could.
I don't know.
Well, that
I-
wasn't like that far. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
Stratford isn't like that drastically far from London, but
Yeah.
you know,
Oh.
it was she was definitely pregnant when they got married.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
that's
that's why it was like a moment of indiscretion.
And
She got
he's
pregnant,
so
and
young.
he decided to do the honorable thing. That's what I think. I think that's
Well,
what
Yeah,
I
what,
feel
whereas
like
in this
that
they play it differently.
You
They play it that they
forced
were
to
in
do the
love.
honorable thing.
Yeah.
Like someone went through like all the different. I'm just repeating like what a time period scholar was talking about.
I have to tell you,
So,
by the way, I was taking a history class when I was in university. And do you know that in Canada, if you got a woman pregnant and you left her, you would actually be executed. Do you know that?
That's actually
Because in Canada at that time, all a woman had, especially if she was a poor woman, was her virtue. And if you took her virtue away from her, basically you robbed her of her life, right? So they were like, okay, if you're gonna go have sex with a woman out of marriage, and you leave her, you're gonna be hung. And that's what they did. So I thought that was really interesting, especially we brought, like, because Canada brought a lot of orphan women over from France, and and tried to marry them off. But anyway, so yeah, so I'm like,
should
if that's
we bring that back?
yeah, no,
Like,
I'm
to the
just saying.
modern
So
age? I
my
feel
attitude about
like
Shakespeare
we
is
could.
fuck Shakespeare. No, you took this woman's virtue from her, and
she was also like 8 years older.
oh she
Yeah.
oh yeah, I read that actually
Yeah,
that she was
like
older.
she was older. Like I don't know if it was necessarily
He was
because
18.
back
Yeah,
then,
because
like,
it's like, is it a moment of indiscretion? Did she baby trap him?
Okay,
Oh,
then I will
I'm
take
like,
back what I said.
but
I will take back what I said
there's
then.
definitely like a lot of premarital sex going on.
Yeah, well, in the
all
movie
throughout.
they played off very differently.
Yeah.
They played off, oh, hi, Penelope. They play it very differently in the movie. And actually, because I mean, Paul Mescal, I don't think he's 18, right?
No.
But they made it more like it was a love match, I think, then. Maybe it was then. Okay.
I find cinema fiction far more interesting than history.
It's yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean, they base it on history, though.
History tends to be weirder
no, it
than
wasn't. It was
fiction.
totally fictionalized history.
So should we do? Okay, no, we were going to do original
Wait,
screenplay.
original screenplay.
I went Sinners.
I was
Yeah, of the nominees, Sinners, but the film that's missing that I really would have loved to see get an original screenplay nomination is Black Bag by David Koepp.
Ooh.
Oh, I
That
don't
was
know
a
that.
good
What is
one.
it?
Oh, that
It's
was
a-
the Steven Soderbergh film.
Oh,
Yeah,
Steven Soderbergh. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a spy thriller,
Mhm.
espionage, but like it's a lot of people like having tense conversations.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love that film. It was one
Yeah.
of my favorite of the year.
Okay,
I
so
kinda
we're running out of
forgot
time.
that
So
that was
what I was
this
going to say, we
year.
should maybe do we could do maybe either best actor, best actress,
Let's do
director,
best
and then
actor.
best film.
Let's do best actress.
Okay, best actor.
Actress.
Actress.
The nominees are
Yes.
Jessie Buckley, Hamnet.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you love our son? Rose Byrne. If I had legs, I'd kick you. Don't you love our daughter?
I haven't seen that movie, but I heard she's really great in it.
Oh, good. Kate Hudson, Song Sung Blue. I love Neil Diamond.
I won't be watching that movie, by the way. Hey,
Renata,
Tony.
Renata Rins.
Yeah,
Ryan?
agreed, Tony.
Yeah. Sentimental Value. I don't love you, Father. And Emma Stone, Begonia. I love money.
Yes. Yeah. By the way, she's like, I don't even know her character at the beginning of the movie. Like, I was like, I'd be exhausted. She basically does almost a full half day or something of just like doing yoga and exercising and drinking smoothies. Like she basically before she even goes into work, she's done like a half day.
So she's like American Psycho in their beauty regimen.
She's basically like a Jeff Bezos or something.
Tony, if by terrible you mean a masterpiece, then I agree with you.
Tony, I mean that's very extreme. That's an extreme feeling, but I have to say that I wasn't completely, on board with it. Like I thought it was a good movie, but it was kind of like a quiet movie. That's why I call it like a quiet little movie. wasn't like Sinners,
It's
which is
I
just like
found Hamnet to be extraordinarily life affirming and like speaking to the human spirit
Mhm.
and so for me it's what I thought it was an extraordinary film and quite honestly exactly the kind of film that I needed right now. So yeah,
I think
I
what's
loved it.
extraordinary, what I liked about Sinners, like probably why it's my favorite film, is just like it's like this slow burn. Like we just start the day off and we sort of slowly immerse into it, and then it just builds and builds and builds until just this giant crescendo. I think that's what I loved it, and also I love the music. That's the other thing I loved about it.
Yeah.
Me, it wasn't for me.
No.
Tony says.
So
Tony, it's okay.
hi,
There's no bad
Tony.
opinions here.
I mean, I I haven't seen any of these movies because there is neither Sinners nor Frankenstein's are in it. So, but considering that I love Emma Stone, I will probably just give it to Emma Stone because I like the actress.
She was really good in it.
You know,
She was, yeah.
She's really good in it, and it's almost disappointing that she's gotten so much where at this point it's like
Where are you going to go from here?
again,
You've already gone there.
yeah, it's like, God, I wish she never won it for La La Land.
Yeah,
That
I know.
was a movie I
It's kind
never-
of like it's kind of like
No, I would not take a single award from her.
Well, I
yeah,
mean, but I know I'm talking like because
she's already like hit
there's a little bit of Emma Stone fatigue,
Oh
especially.
yeah, she's definitely overexposed.
But
Oh yeah, she's on her way to becoming a Meryl Streep.
like, but it's like for someone as young as she is to like win, I mean like 2 Oscars like pretty like quick after each other. And but her in a Yorgos Lanthimos film, like,
Oh my god, yeah.
although like she does need to like expand it a little bit, but I like she's so great. But if I had legs, I'd kick you is such a fantastic film, and Rose Byrne deserves it, but Jessie Buckley is gonna win.
Yeah, see, I don't really Jessica Buckley didn't as much grab me. Like
she's sweeping every award.
yeah, she didn't like, and also I heard she doesn't like cats or something, so that doesn't endear her to me. I'm like, I don't like you. You don't like cats. What's wrong with you?
Her husband give up his cats.
Yeah, I heard that, but then she said that's not true, or
No,
she backtracked on.
She only backtracked about how much she was like, I hate cats.
Oh, Tony wants to give you a mic.
I will take it. My birthday was a month ago. You're still on time.
Tony, you're so sweet. Yeah, and by the way, I haven't seen the movie, but I do love Rose Byrne. She's in a great show called Platonic. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's so good. It's her and who's the Canadian guy are in it together. He's also in the studio. Sorry, you guys know I have a terrible memory. It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
Seth Rogen.
So for
Seth Rogen, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, for Best Actress.
What? Alex? What are you talking about? Oh, Alex, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to hard disagree on Alex.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard no.
Yeah, we were talking about screenplay. Yeah, exactly.
and
One Battle After Another is
original.
not a perfect movie. Not even
Well,
close.
yeah, I mean,
Bex
no
likes it.
one said it was a perfect movie.
Nothing's perfect.
They did.
Like One Battle After Another deserves to win.
No. It says is a perfect movie.
Oh
I'm
no,
looking at it
sorry.
now.
That's another comment.
No, there.
looking at
Well,
other
yeah. Anyway, okay. So what should we do next? We've done.
We're gonna do lead
Wait,
actor.
I didn't get to say my pick. I'm going to use this opportunity to say, because even though I already named her, it's category fraud. She should have been both nominated in Best Actress. Should have been Ariana Grande, because she is for the second film. I feel she's the lead of that, or at least a co-lead. For this category of the nominees, for me, without a doubt, it's Jessie Buckley. She just tore my heart into a million pieces, and I will be very happy to see her take the stage.
Except she doesn't like cats, so I have a problem with
Yeah.
that. Non-cat people.
I don't know her personally, so like I don't.
Well, never
care.
meet your heroes, they always say, right? I was telling you earlier. Okay, so actor in a leading role. Do you want to
Okay.
read this, Bex?
All right.
I know
So
Timothy wants it, but you know.
our nominees for Best Actor in a leading role. Timothée Chalamet, Marty Supreme.
It sounded like that you
Ping
said that in your Schitt's Creek voice.
Your boy Rose.
Yeah.
But yeah, like my scene. Ping pong.
Mhm.
Leonardo DiCaprio, one battle after another. I don't know how to use a phone. Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon. I'm a drunk.
I can't wait to see that movie now that you've told me about that.
Michael B.
Yeah.
Jordan, Sinners.
Mhm.
I'm
I'm
gonna
a
kill
twin.
some vampires.
I'm a
And-
twin.
Wagner Mora, the secret agent.
By the way, Tatiana, can I ask you a question?
you can
Wagner
never
or
do it,
Wagner or
Uh-huh.
Wagner, whatever you call him.
Uh-huh.
He's Brazilian. I was like, that's an unusual name for someone who's from Brazil, isn't it? Wagner or
Well,
Wagner?
considering that a lot of Germans immigrated
That's what husband was saying.
to South America after
Yeah.
World War II, is not that surprising.
By the way, I was going to say, so Wagner, he is the same actor who was in Narcos.
Yes.
You know the TV show Narcos? So he played the lead in that.
He was Pablo
Yeah.
Escobar.
And
he's a good actor.
I hadn't watched that show, but he's also in Civil War, and he was great in Civil War. I think he plays one of the journalists in Civil War.
Oh,
So
that's
I
right.
think he's
No,
a
I
long
didn't see
shot,
Civil
but
War.
yeah, I think he's a long shot.
Oh, I mean, he was so good. Like, this is like one category. Like, I've seen everything. I mean,
Oh, you saw The Secret Agent then?
oh yeah, it's so good.
I want to see it.
I mean, my pick is definitely Michael B.
Wait, were you serious? Wait,
Yeah, mine's
wait,
Michael's as well.
wait, Tony,
he-
were
he-
you
he's
serious?
Huh?
I thought you were joking. No, I thought he was. Now I don't know if Tony was actually joking about the mic. Now I'm
No, he's serious.
Oh, thank you.
That's very sweet, Tony.
Thank you.
Well, Tony, we were
I thought you
we were trying
joking.
to correct your sound. I don't know, and we'll have it. Maybe we'll have correct. We'll have it ready for when we do House of the Dragon.
Oh my God.
Before I
Go
did my
ahead,
pick,
Gwyn.
before I did my pick for Best Actor, I forgot to
Yeah.
actually mention a couple things for the Best Actress category. People who, the other person that for me should have gotten in, without a doubt, Cynthia Erivo, and two actresses who were never going to be in contention, but I just want to shout them out because I loved their work. Florence Pugh in Thunderbolts, and also, oh wait, why am I drawing a blank here? Sophie Thatcher in Companion, who I just thought was
Oh
brilliant.
my God, I love Companion. I interviewed the designer for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. She's wonderful in that.
But for actor, it's like without a doubt, it's Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
It's
agree.
not even.
I know.
Not even close.
By the way, how many awards has Leonardo won? He's only won
Once.
one.
Or the Remnant. He's
So
been
this is what I'm
fighting
wondering
his
if they might
entire
give it to
life for-
him because of his body of work. You know,
Right.
Did he win for Catch Me If You Can?
No.
No, for
See, I
for
think
the
he should have
Remnant.
won for that.
He only has one.
Or
He only has one for the Revenant.
Yeah.
The Revenant. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the man literally had to crawl inside a bear to win an Oscar.
Because he's done so many great, like, what is it? Django
Titanic.
Unchained. That might have been supporting actor.
Oh yeah, that would have been a supporting.
But no, Catch Me If
Titanic.
You Can. I thought he was brilliant. The Wolf of Wall Street. Oh my gosh, he was absolutely
Oh, he
brilliant
was-
in that.
I think he was absolutely nominated for that
Mhm.
one,
But
but he did not win.
like Leo is always like, solid. Like you're never gonna go like totally off the rails like when like Leo's in a movie, but it's also like he never just like blows me away.
Yeah.
You know, like he's
In
just
Catch Me If
solid.
You Can, he did though. He blew me away in that movie.
That was
Yeah.
that movie was very good.
It was
That was
really
one
good.
of my
Yeah.
dad's favorite movies.
I mean, Tom Hanks was good too, of course.
Yeah. But like Leo's like he's solid, but
Yes.
and like even in this, and like One Battle was my favorite film of the year. Like Leo's like kind of the least interesting.
Ooh.
And it's
He is. I
only
like
how
Benicio. I think is more
he
interesting.
interacts with like all the other characters that makes him
He's the grounding. He's like the grounding character, I think.
Hearing that, Bex, I want to apologize just because of my sort of apathy towards One Battle After Another on that stream.
Oh, no, it's fine.
With your top film, I feel guilty about that. No.
Fun fact,
Well,
my
it was
dad
funny,
grew
like,
up with Benicio.
A couple of years ago, I was on a live stream about season 1 of House of the Dragon. I was a little bit like, and everyone was like, "Oh, it's so good," and I was like, I don't really, So totally, Gwyn, I feel you because I know there's times when
I'm at the point where like when it comes to movies, like I throw out my honest opinions and I don't.
Oh,
I just don't give 2 Fs.
You shouldn't
anymore.
I mean,
and this stuff is very subjective. Like we bring our own personal histories and life and everything into it and what our preferences are. You can't judge somebody for liking what they like or not liking what they don't like. I never do. Like I have people who say, I hated the costumes on this show. I might like them and I'll be like, man, like no problem. I totally get it. Like it's not a problem. You don't like it. It's totally subjective. Like I happen to love the costumes on Game of Thrones. I have so many people say, I really didn't like these costumes. I thought they should have done another thing. And I'm like, hey man, like, I don't agree with what you're saying personally, but I totally appreciate that you have a different opinion than I have. Right?
My only thing that I was insulted by that you said that No Country for Old Men was a bad movie.
It's not a bad movie. I just wasn't blown away.
Yeah, I know. That's totally fair.
I'm a big Coen brothers.
I love their work.
Are my dudes, and like just that movie at that time, and where I felt like PTA's like he's not really one of my dudes. Like I love like. There's stuff of his I really, really like. And I really like, There Will Be Blood, but
I'm kind of like, it's funny. I'm going through this thing right now where, I typically was a big Quentin Tarantino fan, but now the guy has become such a douchebag. Like I'm having a really hard time with him. And so it kind of...
This is the thing. I remember before when I said I was a hypocrite about something else. I'm going to show it again where I said I don't care about the person, but I have had it up to here with Tarantino.
Oh yeah, he's just demonstrably awful.
Pissed me off. I still love his work. I will watch the next movie he makes, but he's an asshole.
Yeah.
And he was like one of the directors that I most wanted to work with because they're like such good films, but god damn it.
Yeah,
I'll stay with Guillermo. Guillermo is a fun time.
Well, Guillermo, I've heard is
the
wonderful.
Oscar, Tony. Sorry,
which one are we doing?
Tony was talking about the blockbuster Oscar. It's like the casting.
Yeah,
like Sinners is definitely getting the casting Oscar.
They didn't go. Yeah, they didn't go forward with the blockbuster Oscar.
No. It's a casting. Like there is best casting.
There's a casting Oscar.
Yeah, the blockbuster one is kind of more Golden Globes.
Yeah.
But now that they have a casting.
Okay, I was confused for a second. I was like, I didn't know they were doing that. But
before we wrap up, should we do director?
2. Yes.
Directing. Okay. This can be hard.
And the nominees for Best Director: Chloe Zhao, Hamnet, Josh Safdie, Marty Supreme.
Exactly.
Sorry. Paul Thomas Anderson, One Battle After Another. Hakeem Thier, Sentimental Value, and Ryan Coogler, Sinners.
Sinners.
Can I ask a question? Is Sentimental Value the director Joachim? Is it Joachim Trier? Is that
Yeah.
Lars von Trier's? No, that's Trier's. Lars
Although,
Trier's.
yeah, no, it's not the
not the same.
the
Okay.
same spelling.
Because
Although,
again, back to directors that I love, Lars von Trier's. That guy is like a Nazi or something.
And also,
yes, he is.
like, it's so funny because like Stellan Skarsgård, like, you know, his in America, like, you know, being in like the Marvel like you know, all the Thor movies,
Star Wars franchise,
and Star Wars, but he's in all these like weird, depressing Swedish films, and he's always like butt ass naked in it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm all for Skarsgård like showing me his wiener.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, the one that killed me was Melancholia. Oh my god, that movie.
Oh, I didn't. No, I saw that.
I saw an analysis about it.
It's about mental illness. Apparently, it's about Lars von Trier's he had like bipolar disorder or something like that. So it's about his mental illness. Tony's saying, Camden, I don't know Lady Sleeping in the Tree. I just think it was trying so hard and it felt like it didn't feel natural to me. I kind of actually love that scene with her sleeping.
Yeah, look, there's a certain kind of film that works for some people, that doesn't work for others. I'm an enormous fan of the films of Terrence Malick, and I know there's a lot of people for whom those films bore them to tears. So like I get it if like you know, because Hamnet is, for most of the film, it's a very quiet film, and like if that doesn't work for you, that's totally valid, you know. For me, it's exactly the, you know, it's exactly the type of film I love because it's so immersed in like raw human emotion for me, and so yeah, I came out of that just absolutely head over heels in love with the film. But it doesn't surprise me that like for some people it doesn't work. I mean, that's art for you, you know.
I mean, it is a very like, it's like an Oscar baity film.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean, at the same time, like that doesn't take away from it. I mean, it wasn't my favorite film of the year, but I also thought it was beautiful. I definitely cried my eyes out, like at the very end. Like, you know, I when I was watching it, but I think Warriors is great too. Brooklyn, baby.
Yeah, which by the way, I want to make clear, like I'm trying my best not to like be you know, hoity-toity, holier than thou. Like,
no,
I like a lot of stuff that
Gwyn, you're not.
I like a lot of stuff that a lot of other people don't care for. I don't like a lot of stuff that other people will rave about. You know, it's fair game.
Yeah.
Tony, we have to have you on a stream soon. By the way, we should get you on. So who do you guys want to pick for directing? I'm going to pick Sinners, Ryan Coogler.
It's gonna be Sinners.
Just want to say, I think both John M. Chu and James Cameron should be in this category, but it would be Ryan Coogler anyway.
Well, what's the first one you mentioned? Who's that?
John M. Chu, who's the director of Wicked, who was snubbed even for the first film.
Yeah.
Which was like, for me, it was like that hurt. That's done last year.
Yeah.
So, but
see, I'm not. It's hard for me because I'm not like as much as James Cameron. I love James Cameron. I just saw, Aliens, and he's Canadian. I love him, but I just can't get into Avatar. I don't know what it is. Like my husband's always talking about it.
I was not expecting to love this one as much as I did, because I thought like the second one I enjoyed a lot, but and then with this one I thought fatigue is probably setting in, but I what can I say? I just absolutely loved it. I was thoroughly entertained the whole time. particularly with I thought Una Chaplin brought a real, like, no pun intended, fire, to the film. And yeah, it's a long movie, but I was entertained throughout. So yeah, that's he managed to impress me when I wasn't
Thanks, Tony.
expecting it.
Tony says we can join when they're doing their From. I was mentioning you earlier, Tony, about From the Fromily
Oh.
and
So
I wish I can. I have to go to work.
So
Tomorrow.
I will say I'm gonna be the outlier, and I'm gonna go with PTA for best director.
that's not an outlier.
Well, outlier amongst
Yeah.
this art.
And he's gonna win. So
That would be that
I
probably.
mean, and
if
again,
it wasn't Ryan, I would have gone with Paul Thomas.
yeah, I mean, and there's, like, where everyone's like 100 with Sinners, I'm at like 92.
Mhm.
I think it's great. Again, I had like some third act issues,
Mhm.
and and I can't. I have like mixed feelings about the epilogue, other than the fact that it was like Buddy Guy, and I
Yeah.
love Buddy Guy.
Yeah.
I
You're
had
not my buddy, pal. You're not my buddy, guy.
but I just feel like I just thought One Battle was such an exceptional film.
Mhm.
And I saw it pretty early. I saw it in 70 millimeter, but it was already like PTA hype, and he's not one of my guys. Like, he's not someone I live and die by, but I was going in, it's like, ugh, Sean Penn, Leonardo DiCaprio, like, why am I doing this? And I walked out and I was like, and I've watched it twice since then. So,
amazing.
I just think, and again, it's also like one of those things, like it ends up being kind of a career Oscar. And like Ryan Coogler has such a career ahead of him. And I like can't wait. But I think PTA is just gonna get it just because he's been around longer and hasn't gotten any flowers from the Academy.
Yeah, I just wish it had happened for a different movie.
Hey, that's fair.
Yeah.
Totally fair. I mean, like, I think this is well deserved for this movie, personally.
If we're not done with Best Director, that's fine. But I did want to say, before we get to Best Picture, if we could just actually go back, because we didn't talk about Best the music categories.
Oh, yeah.
And I just want to make sure we don't forget those.
Do we want to
Best
do
original
song or soundtrack?
Let's start with score, original score, because
Hold on. Yes, hold on. Hold. All right, original score: Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. And this is kind of a no-brainer.
Sinners. Oh my
Sinners.
God, no, Sinners. It's gonna be Sinners. The
Yeah, so here's the thing. All my favorite scores, most of my favorite scores of the year are not present in the category. I typically don't think the Academy gets these categories. Like, I have issues with the music branch. Sinners is an extraordinary score,
Yeah.
and it's my choice of the nominees.
Those.
I really wanted to shout out both the Stephen Schwartz and John Powell's score for Wicked for Good, but especially, and this is the big one, it's my favorite score of the year, Michael Giacchino for the Fantastic Four: First Steps, which is one of my favorite, like, superhero scores of all time. And it just, like, it was so amazing. So I wish to God that it had gotten in there, but it wasn't a shock that that it didn't, and so yeah. But Sinners is going to win this, and I'll be more than happy.
I mean, I did like One Battle After Another's score, although like I don't think it's like nowhere near what Sinners is doing. But I thought Johnny Greenwood from Radiohead, like it was just I liked it and just really like helped propel the film, and it's something like when I walked out of the film, like, you know, like kept hearing the scenes, like kept seeing the scenes, kept hearing the music. It was great.
Is Heidi coming back? Because I want to make sure we get her.
I mean, this is similar to like last year where fucking Emilia goddamn Paris won Oscars, but they snubbed Nosferatu. Like the fuck is that?
Don't get me started. Tati, don't get me started.
Hi guys, sorry, I had to duck out for a few minutes there.
It'll make you guys happy.
I lost control.
Jared and I were heaping so much praise.
What are you talking about? Last year's Oscars?
Well, we listed like best score for this year.
Basically.
Oh, did you do best score?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're all Sinners. It's
oh yeah.
It's Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle, and Sinners. And I just saw Begonia, and I don't remember the music at all.
I don't either. I'm surprised actually about that. Sinners for sure for me.
Yeah.
Like no.
And then I also like One Battle too. So.
And Gwyn was saying shout out to Wicked and Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Giacchino's work on Fantastic Four was just extraordinary.
Michael Giacchino in general he's a gem.
Yeah.
He's a gem.
It was funny because one of the Irish songs that's in Sinners, I remember after I saw it, I called up my sister and I'm like, didn't you used to sing this song? She goes, yeah, I did. We were talking about was that and my sister did a lot of singing when she was in university, so that was one of the songs she sang. So and I remembered, like, because I love the Irish music in there.
Which that's
do we want to do best original song, or do we want to?
Yes,
sure. I don't know any of these.
Because I get to go on about the fact that, like, I get why they did it. To make sure that they end up winning, but I was very upset that they only campaigned one song from K-pop Demon Hunters, and that's Golden, which will be my pick. But I would have also nominated How It's Done and what it sounds like.
Is that from Wicked?
No,
that's the K-pop Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
From K-pop Demon Hunters. Okay.
And I also, but speaking of Wicked, I also would have nominated The Girl in the Bubble, which just broke my heart. And so yeah, but because I think from K-pop Demon Hunters, like I'm split. Like my most replayed song is How It's Done, which is the song from the beginning of the film. Like I have like. Yeah, it's just so damn good. And then all
the visuals,
yeah, and then also what it sounds like just breaks my heart into a million pieces. But I get why Golden is the one they focused on, because it's like it's the most sort of iconic from the film.
I don't know any of these songs. Like I don't know any of them. I lied to you. When does that get played?
And watch Demon Hunters.
When is the I lied to you get played? Is that at the end?
That's the Bond Runners. That's the Bond Runner scene. I lied to you.
That's a really good one. Then. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna go to Golden, but like close second would be I lied to you.
Yeah.
Very close second.
Yeah, I feel like I lied to you. Is it just like it's so key to the film, and it's so masterful the way that the scene is built around that, and like. And it would be a great win, but I'm like, Sorry, I just like you can't
Hold on.
compete against K-pop demon hunters.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what's weird is Sentimental Value was also nominated for international film, and The Secret Agent. So
I
both
mean,
of
that
those,
happens. That
yeah.
happens.
I mean, it happened with Parasite. Parasite.
Oh yeah, Parasite.
Queen.
But the voice of Hind Rajab, I think that one might win for international.
Wait,
I've
hold on.
seen
It's
none of
about
them.
it's about Gaza.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
have
Yeah,
not
that's
done
okay.
my
it,
homework.
it
I have not
honestly,
done my
like,
homework on the international
it
category.
it hasn't been doing that well.
Oh really?
Like,
Okay.
You
You don't think it's because of the Israeli propaganda, though?
like if they break away from, like it's either going to be Sentimental Value or The Secret Agent.
Mhm.
Sarai, which I have not seen yet, but
No.
I hear is amazing.
Really? Okay.
Yes, Sarai is supposed to be amazing. I mean,
About the painter?
huh?
About the painter? George Seurat?
No. It's all like
Okay.
this father and son are looking for like the daughter, the sister, and like they end up like kind of like caravanning with like a group of ravers who are like driving in a desert somewhere.
Oh wow.
I mean, he's from Spain. But and It Was Just an Accident is also apparently really, really, really good.
Mm.
But The Secret Agent, oh, that movie.
I have to see it now that you've told me about that.
The one movie that I was so disappointed, got no love whatsoever, was No Other Choice. And that was Park Chan-wook from South Korea. God, that movie was good.
I think I've seen it. Let me see. I
mean, it came out like it was kind of a shock that it didn't get international feature.
Oh yeah, and I love the actor. He's from what do you call it? That popular TV show.
Squid Games?
Squid Game. Yeah, exactly.
That movie was so good. Like that was kind of like my sleeper of the year. If One Battle was 1, No Other Choice was 2, and Sinners was 3. No Other Choice is a great film.
Do we want to do Best Picture then? And did we go through everything else that we want to do? So we can wrap this up.
Yeah.
Best Picture.
By
the way, in the old days, they used to only do 5 nominations. Now there's like 10 or something. It's crazy.
I miss those days. It felt more special when it was just 5.
Well, in the old days, they used to do black.
Movies deserve recognition.
They used to do black and white and color, so there would be like 5 and 5. But then they got rid of black and white, so then it was just color. So they only did 5, and now they are doing like 10, I guess.
I mean, but how long did they do that? Until
the 50s, I guess.
I don't think it lasted like super long.
No, it didn't. And then, but just like 5 is just usually a nice even number, So that's usually what they do for actors.
I mean, it's actually an odd number.
Oh, no, you're right. It is an odd number. I'm not a math person.
Okay.
But you know what I mean? It's a nice, like, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's kind of like that. All right. So do you want to read are you going to act them out too?
Yes.
Okay, good. Let's do it.
And the nominees for Best Picture: Begonia. You're an alien. F1. Frankenstein.
He's literally acting it out.
Hamnet. To be or not, you're a terrible father. Marty Supreme. Ping pong. One Battle After Another. I I just had 3 small beers. Just 3 small beers.
Mm-hmm.
The secret agent. Sentimental value. You're a terrible father. I don't know what else to do for that. Sinners. We're going to have a party tonight. And train dreams. I'm on a train. I'm on a train. I'm gonna dream. Gonna dream. All right.
I was gonna say life sucks. Life sucked some more. There's a little bit of happiness. Life sucks again. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm in a plane, and then I die.
By the way, I noticed in Sinners, I noticed in Sinners, one of the producers is Zinzi Kugler. I'm assuming that's a family member of Ryan.
No, that's his wife, I believe.
Oh, it's his wife. Okay. Yeah. By the way, did you know this? I love this. So Ryan Coogler, his first name is Ryan, which is an Irish name, right? So I guess he has a lot of Irish friends, which is one of the reasons why he had that Irish sort of like little element in the movie, which is super cool.
Mm.
It's funny because there was a TV show that I interviewed the designer for, and I've lost the name of the show, but it had sort of an Irish folklore, like, you know how in Irish folklore they have fairies?
Yes,
Little
that walk on the
fairies.
dawn.
Yeah, so it was sort of like that. It was like, where they would swap out the baby. They would swap out
The
a baby.
changeling. The changeling.
Yes, the
Oh.
changeling. And it was about that. So it was like Irish folklore. And I loved it because Anne Crabtree was the designer. And so she used all these like Irish tweeds and stuff, which was really cool, like little Easter eggs in there. So I thought that was neat. And then in this one, it's got the Irish little, because I have a little bit of Irish in me. So Irish, yeah. By the way, I loved it when I love that actor who apparently he's in another movie. He's also, which Gwyn would know, he's in 28 Days Later, I think, as well.
28 years, 20 days.
28
years later, he's
in that.
in the tail end of the first one, and then he's a major. He's a major part of the Bone Temple, which is the second.
The Bone Temple, which is, I have to see that still. So, but he plays a villain in that as well, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but what I love is
what
I love in Sinners is when he sort of just jumps onto the porch and he's like just like steaming, like he was like, where the fuck did you just come from, my dude? Anyway, yeah. So this is a really hard category because there's so many great films, but I know what I would pick. Who wants to go?
I'll go.
All right, you go.
I mean, I obviously will be super happy with Sinners. I'm gonna go with One Battle After Another, but I feel like if we're gonna throw a dark horse in, I think the dark horse might be Sentimental Value.
Okay.
I wonder how much like the vote's gonna get split with like One Battle and Sinners, but
by the way, there was this
don't get split anymore for Best Picture with the way they rank their choices.
That's a good point. You're absolutely. I forgot that they do rank choice voting for.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
So they give a number to each film so that they
I don't know if they do like all 10, but
okay. No, I was going to tell you on Reddit, I saw this thing where this guy who is in the Academy, he says, I've stopped watching all the movies because it's bullshit or whatever. And these movies are terrible. And it's just like, okay, well, why are you in the Academy? Then you shouldn't be in the Academy if you're not going to watch the movies. Like, why are you even doing this? And then, but then there was this one actress and they had asked her, and she's like, yeah, of course I watch all the movies. Like, don't be in the Academy if you're not going to watch the movies.
Well, it's also, we didn't talk about like any of the shorts, but it used to be really hard because like you would have to like for like the international features, for example, like you'd have to go to like sanctioned screenings in order to vote for those categories. And that's like for the longest time why all like the Academy voters were like old retiree age people, because they were the only ones that could like go to all the screenings. And then they got to the point with mailers or like with screeners on DVD, which I've gotten my hands on some screeners in the past. I don't know, but I had to give them back like right away, because you have to like turn them back in. But it's also interesting because like the Academy, the voting block, they've really worked to like diversify it and make it younger, and make it a little bit more international. So that's the total aside. That means nothing, but
I guess what I'm just saying is that if you're going to be part of the Academy and you're going to be part of this nominating process or what have you, this voting process.
Also, like, I don't
these
think
are your
like,
peers.
You have to like pay to be in the Academy. Like, it's like it's not.
Why are you wasting your money if you're not going to vote? Or you're not going to watch?
Like, I don't know how many people. I'm assuming they have, actors maybe voting on actors, or they have directors voting on directors, or how does it work?
So for, like the tech awards, those are divided up amongst like guild members.
Sure.
Within.
That makes sense.
Which is why, like, like F1's going to win best sound. And like, and it's funny because like visual effects guys and sound guys, like they win, like the same couple groups of people like win all the fucking awards. Cause it's like
they vote for each other.
Yeah. But acting and best picture and screenplay are like all the Academy. And for like the Screen Actors Guild that happened last week, 2 weeks ago, only 5% of them are Academy voters.
Oh yeah, no, I know not everyone is able to vote, right?
Yeah.
So I think you have to be. Don't you have to be invited?
Yeah, I think so.
So that's when I saw this post that this person did. I was just like, dude, if you don't want to watch the films, then you don't have to do it.
But they've made a really like active effort. I mean, because they've been criticized to death, as they should, like, where it's just, to make a much more diverse voting body.
Yeah, like you have a bunch of like white people voting for old white people.
Old white people.
Yeah. By the way, it's funny. The other day, I was doing this event, and then they were asking me what kind of music I wanted to have, and I said, it's going to be probably mostly old white guys, so maybe yacht rock or something, right? So, but then it turned out it wasn't. It was actually like a lot of young people. Like Toronto's very diverse. So it was just like, wow, that's a nice surprise. It wasn't like a bunch of old white guys.
I'm just trying to imagine old white dudes listening to K-pop Demon Hunters. That's so fucking funny.
You should make them do that.
To watch Demon Hunters? Okay. So, all right. Do you want to go around and vote for who you think should win? Well, Bex, I think you said what you picked. Right?
I'm doing one battle.
Sure.
When?
Yeah. So I'm like I really, am conflicted of the choices here between Hamlet and Sinners, but ultimately I'm going to go with Sinners just because I think it's such a, what's the word? Herculean, like filmmaking, example of filmmaking, and it just blew me away. And I was looking, as soon as I saw the first glimpse of that movie, I was like, I know I'm gonna love this. And then I saw the film and I was like, holy shit, this is absolutely incredible. And it's remained like one of my very top films, of the year, all year. But obviously, if I had my choice, Wicked for Good would be, winning. And along with that, I was saving what Tony was asking earlier. 20 years from now, what will you watch again? And that goes a lot into my choice, and it's going to be Wicked.
Mhm.
Like that is the film that's going to stick with me, and it's just that I was so emotionally invested in this, and it's a movie duology that came out right when I needed it to, because I was just starting to figure out that I was non-binary and exploring, the feminine sides of my personality. And I went to go see the first Wicked with a pink Linda shirt, and I was just like, just so happy, and I was just a complete wreck watching the second film, particularly towards the end of the movie. And so it was the most emotionally resonant movie of the year for me, and so that's why I'm extremely pissed off that it didn't get its due.
Gwyn, would you say
yeah.
it had some sentimental value?
Yes, exactly.
Sorry.
But yeah, like I said, of the films that were actually nominated, it's Sinners, and I do think One Battle After Another is pretty solid as the film that's going to win, but crossing my fingers for a Sinners victory, because I would really love to see that.
I love that. Yeah, and Ryan gets all the what is it, the revenue from it, because the deal
because he owns, he's gonna own it after 25 years.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I have to say, most of these films I probably would never watch again. Like, I would never. It's funny because I remember years ago, Marissa Tomei won for My Cousin Vinny, and there was some like discussion about like, was that a mistake that she won it? But I was like looking it up the other day, and I said to my kids, "Hey, we should watch My Cousin Vinny. It's a really good movie." So even though they think it might have been a mistake that she won that, like that they accidentally named her, but she kills in that movie.
Good.
She's so good in that movie. And Joe Pesci as well. And so that's one of those films I'm like, My Cousin Vinny, even though it's a comedy, it's kind of silly. I like it's still a bit of a reference film, right? So
I mean, that's great. And comedies don't really get that much respect, especially in the Oscars.
So true.
It's comedies and horror.
And horror. They don't get the respect. It's so true. And science fiction a lot of times as well.
Yeah.
Also, I just wanted to interject that damn the Academy's bias against animated films. K-pop Demon Hunters should be in this category.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it nominated though for
animated? Yeah,
it's animated feature.
Animated.
I think
they created that category after Beauty and the Beast got nominated for Best Picture, so they'd never have to nominate another animated movie in that category ever again.
Mm-hmm.
So. Well, I think technically they did. When they expanded the field, I think Up got in. I'm not sure if anything else did, but it's very rare. It's very rare.
So,
I don't think
Tatiana,
I know you won the first one. First animated.
Tatiana, I know you've only seen a few of the films, but of the ones that you've seen, which one would you pick for Best Picture?
Well, considering I've only seen 2, I'm gonna have to say Sinners. I did love Frankenstein, I did, but just Sinners took me for a whirlwind. To this day, I keep watching videos. Like, I literally watched like 2 videos earlier today analyzing the movie and talking about different aspects of the movie. How, like, for example, like the thing with the red and the blue, and how it symbolized this, and how it was everywhere, and another how the music the black people sang was all original, but the music the Irish guy sang was all adapted, let's say.
Like folk songs.
Like I keep it just when I move, it reminds me like Game of Thrones and how it's like the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
And also, Lucy Carter talked to me because of this movie. So yes, it's gonna be my favorite movie, and yes, it's gonna be best picture period. So
It's
yeah,
also like, yeah, it's fabulous. And also I just love that like Ryan like wrote it and directed it, and you know,
and that's
it's
another
sort of
thing.
his baby.
And that's another thing. An original movie should win. I don't know how many of the other ones are original. Okay, it's whatever. But like the vast majority of movies that win Oscars are adaptations of something, especially
It's
nowadays.
true.
So to have an original
That win
movie,
Oscars?
yeah, that's a
That win
lot.
Oscars. I mean,
Well,
Yeah.
Marty Supreme's original.
yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
know
like,
about Supreme.
But it's funny
mean,
though, none of us
Supreme-
has mentioned, I mean, I haven't seen Marty Supreme, but
I mean, like in the best picture, like the only kind of like, I mean, like there's always like an adapted screenplay based off a book, but
Yeah, exactly. Like adaptations.
huh?
There's usually like at least a healthy
I mean,
number
like,
of adaptations in the nominees.
yeah, I mean, like, I mean,
and also like
adapting from a book, but I mean, that's the problem with like general like Hollywood and television. It's like there's so much that's like based off existing IP.
exactly.
I was actually surprised that One Battle After Another is adapted. Is it adapted from a book?
Yeah, it's a book by Thomas.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised.
Let me
Yeah.
say this, like, and I understand like the criticism overall of like so much is like
Existing IP.
adapted from something that's already been made, existing IP and all that. But something like, for all the ways I've kind of, you know, been dunking a little bit on One Battle After, which I haven't really, but you know,
No, you
Oh, you
haven't.
kind of have.
but like the thing I will say about it is, you know, adapted from existing material or not, I think that's an exceptionally, you know, like that for me is an example of original filmmaking, like whether it's adapted from something or not. I'm not gonna, yeah, I would not personally put that in the category of like, oh, Hollywood's out of ideas, so they're just taking from from something else, because it's an extraordinarily bold, like unique film, and so. But
I mean that's not what I mean. It's like let's be real. Like the industry has been saturated with adaptations, bad adaptations, good adaptations, great adaptations, like one after another. But original stories have become so rare.
Yeah.
And they don't always get the platform that they should. Like for example, The Good Guys with Ryan Gosling and I forgot.
Yeah, so good.
And yeah, Russell Crowe. It's a really good movie. People it disappeared. Nobody knows what it is, and it was completely original. So it's like to have like. And maybe like original stories are coming back, in which, hallelujah, thank God, make them come back more.
I mean, that's like just an existing problem, like across the board, and it's like it's not necessarily like, I don't know if it's like the problem with the Oscars as much as it's just like a problem with like, you know, the industry.
Yeah, I know, but
general.
it's like it would be. I mean, at least from where I'm standing, it would be sorry.
Yeah.
It would
I
be
mean,
great to have like more original stories get the platform and get all the way up to the Oscars. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I was funny. There was this, I watched Highlander a few weeks ago. Gwen, I probably mentioned this to you, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things that really surprised me, it's an original screenplay. It was not an adaptation of a book or anything, but the idea was so wholly like original and there could be only one, and so many iconic like phrases that come out of this. And I learned that the person who created it was this guy in college. Some guy in college had come up with this idea for Highlander, that there would be this, battle to the end, and there would only be one, like, supreme leader, supreme person who would basically, absorb everything, all of the knowledge of the universe, kind of thing. And so I found out, like, Clancy Brown, I was watching this interview that he talked about it because he didn't make any money on the movie. Apparently, he got paid very little. But he was saying that this kid, this high school kid, was like, yeah, sure, I'll sell you my story to whatever the studio was. And they're like, okay, we'll give you a percentage. And they're thinking the movie's not going to do that well. It's probably going to do, maybe a little bit of money. So he'll get like $5,000. Well, anyway, he ended up making apparently millions on this movie, because then it went on to do, all these franchises. And now it looks like Henry Cavill is going to do it.
Yeah,
But
I was going to say they're going to.
yeah, but he had this like original idea. Like, it was so different. And so it's just nice when we have stories like that
But
are,
it was also probably like, in like, but it was also like him kind of like cribbing off like kind of like generic archetypes in science fiction. I'm not
absolutely.
saying, like,
I mean, the
that's kinda
ideas
like the
themselves are
problem.
not original, but the way he put it together, like, so
Oh, yeah,
that's why
yeah,
when I saw Severance, I was like, Severance was so unique. And the story there was, there's this guy, the showrunner. He's working in like an office job that he absolutely hates. Like, he's sitting in a cubicle. He's like, I fucking hate this job. This is like the worst thing ever. He came up with the what if scenario. What if I was able to go home and then I could send myself to work and, like, have a chip or something that would be installed that would, like, I don't have to remember when
I
I'm
have
at
not
work.
seen Severance because, like, the
Okay.
one streaming platform I don't have
I
is
know,
Apple.
absolutely.
But
But I'm just giving you an example of someone who's like, he's got this idea based on something that's happening, like, in his own life, where he's like, "Oh, what if there's a way I could go to work and I don't have to experience work?" And that's where he came up with Severance.
So when
Guys, I have to go.
when I was
I wake up at 4:30 in the morning.
No problem, Tatiana. You can leave. We're gonna wrap up very shortly.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just talking amongst ourselves.
Good seeing you.
Bye, my love.
Bye.
Mwah. We'll talk soon, okay?
Okay.
Okay, bye. She looks so sleepy. Okay, bye, honey.
I was just gonna say when I was in school, I had a teacher, Arnie Baskin, the late great Arnie Baskin, and he was like my first actual like filmmaking class. Like everything, he was like, every story has to start with what if.
Mhm.
That was, everything has to like start with a what if. So
Oh, what if? Yeah, I know. That's why some of my favorite stories are like, where you have world building. It's like a what if scenario. Like, for instance, Battle Royale, which I just think is one of the most brilliant concepts. I mean, in a lot of, the Hunger Games is sort of based on Battle Royale. And so they come with this just crazy concept. Like, what if we made a bunch of kids like fight to the death? But like the Hunger Games takes it and makes it, a little bit more fancy and everything. But Battle Royale is just like gritty.
What if we make kids fight to the death?
Yeah, it's
like,
just like a nut bar concept. And that's what they do. And then but then what they do in Battle Royale is they make it, but then what if we have some melodrama in there as well? Like a soap opera kind of. We'll have kids fighting to the death, but then we'll add some melodrama. And I just love that. I love those original kind of really cool ideas that some of these people come up with.
About like the what if thing in such a long time.
Mhm.
But like,
yeah.
That was a good like little
reminder. For sure. So anyway, I guess we should wrap up because we're probably all getting pooped here. And I'm I've had a couple of drinks.
Me too.
Well, like I've said before, before Jared and I retooled the channel recently, we had gotten in the habit of doing like 4 to 5 hour streams.
I've done those. I've done
Oh.
those, Gwyn. I think
This
Bex
is-
has been on them with us.
This is nothing for me.
No, this is like 3 hours.
What
This is not that bad.
our True Blood stream
Oh my God. It
had
was
to
so
have been
fun
at
though.
least 4.5 hours.
Absolutely. Yeah. I could talk about Alexander Skarsgård like till the cows come home. So,
All day.
yeah. So you got Daddy Skarsgård, and you got Alexander
Did you
Skarsgård.
see
You got,
Pillion yet?
what's that?
Pillion?
Pillion. Oh, I have to see it. I haven't seen it. I heard it's amazing.
It's good.
I can't wait. Yeah, and I love the other actor. Like I know Alexander gets a lot of attention, but the other actor, I love him. I've seen him in a few things. He's
well,
wonderful.
you saw him in Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's in Harry
he-
Potter.
He's Dudley.
But I think isn't he not in what's that movie about the the Queen's Gambit? Is he not in that?
Oh, is he in Queen's Gambit?
I feel like
haven't
he
seen-
is. I think he's one of the chess champions.
I haven't seen it, so
It's so
Oh, I
good.
love it.
yeah.
It's
I know,
so
I
good.
know. It was just like I kind of like missed the boat when it was like super
Yeah.
like
Well,
on
because I
people's
know we were
radar.
talking about overexposed actresses like Anya Taylor-Joy. She's kind of really overexposed now, I think. But at the time, she was just sort of, well, Gwyn, you're going to disagree with me. But at the time, she was in
She was in
Witch,
everything.
and she was in
She was in the
Snatch, I
Northland.
think.
She was in Furiosa.
Furiosa. Yeah. There's a really good movie with her that I loved called is it the Divide? Oh wait, the Grove. It's like there's like a big crevasse between her and this other guy. And it's supposed to be like there's like demons or something or some kind of supernatural creatures in this like crevice. So she's on one side and Miles Teller is on the other side. It's a really fun movie that she's in, that one. But yeah, my favorite movie with her though is The Menu. Have you seen The Menu?
That's one I haven't seen.
Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. You have to see that movie.
Isn't it Ray Fiennes in it?
Yeah, Ray Fiennes is in it. Yeah, he plays the chef in it. It's a horror movie.
Yeah.
I'm just so excited that
and that's where there's
that she's
something
gonna
about
be in
Ray Fiennes been in all these horror movies lately. He's in the Bone Temple.
Yeah, he was in 28 Years Later.
28 Years later.
Is he also in the he's in the Bone Temple.
The Bone Temple, isn't he?
Yeah,
the main character?
he has. Yeah, he's arguably like a co-lead of that film. So, if not the lead, honestly.
Yeah, on The Menu, he's the lead, and then I think, and it's a wonderful like I'd say actually maybe it's an ensemble cast. So Anya Taylor-Joy is one of the ensemble, but she's one of the key ensembles, and then
I've seen so many memes from that movie, and I'm like,
it's
one of
so
these days
good.
I gotta watch the actual movie.
It's so good. It's kind of an eat the rich type story, right? Yeah. That's what it's sort of we're sort of dealing with. But anyways, do you guys have any last thoughts before we wrap up?
I hope you guys didn't find me too insufferable.
No, Gwyn, not at all. Are you kidding me?
Hey, no one came up here and said I love Marty Supreme. So
yeah, I know. I noticed that.
I've
noticed that. There's
only because I haven't seen it yet.
I have a feeling it's not. I am gonna watch it. I have it. I have it to watch.
But if you didn't like, if you can finish Uncut Gems, like,
okay,
good luck.
I had such a hard time. And I love Adam Sandler. Like, what is it? What's that other movie he's in? He's so good in
Punch
Drunk
Drunk
Love. Oh,
PTA.
Love him in that. Yeah, Paul Thomas Anderson. Yeah, but Uncut Gems, I got to the point where I was getting so much anxiety. I'm like, I cannot finish this movie. I just stopped watching it.
No,
so maybe I
will.
will be like that with Marty Supreme.
I will say after There Will Be Blood came out, I obviously got interested in Paul Thomas Anderson, and I think Punch Drunk Love was the first thing that I
it's so
sought
good.
out, and I just loved it. That scene where he's on the phone with Philip Seymour Hoffman, it's just so hilarious.
Yeah, so he has these sisters. He has all these sisters. And it just was so realistic to me. But and
Oh.
Emily Blunt, who's
No,
the female lead?
Emily Watson,
Emily Watson, yes.
who's actually in Hamnet.
She is in Hamnet,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
And she's in Dune Prophecy.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's so good in that. Yeah.
She freaked me out.
I actually loved her character a lot in Hamnet because she's sort of like they
Yeah.
sort of set her up a little bit like you think you're gonna hate her, but then you just come to love her,
Yeah.
you know?
You know,
So
it's fine. Like Tony was like, "What movie will you watch again?"
yeah.
And just thinking about PTA, because like when I was in film school, like Boogie Nights came out.
Oh yeah.
That's a movie I'm never gonna watch again.
No.
Magnolia. Maybe
I
like
love
it was
Magnolia.
fine.
I think
But
my
it's
number
Taylor
one,
Hoffman.
Totally.
my number one movie that I will never, ever, ever watch again is Requiem for a Dream.
Oh,
Same.
no.
Same. I
Yeah.
remember watching that movie. I had a boyfriend at the time, like before I got married. And I turned to him and I
You
said,
have a lot
"Why
of
the fuck
boyfriends.
did you make me watch this movie?
Oh.
I hate you." That movie was devastating.
Yeah.
It was awful.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of like, but in a way, it's sort of like I was watching Breaking Bad and I had to stop for a while watching Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
And it was funny because then I saw this interview with Bryan Cranston and he was talking about drug addiction and he said, he's saying, we're showing you how awful and devastating crystal meth is. And it was sort of like that with Requiem for a
Yeah.
Dream, the drugs, like they show the mom,
I just
she's using
remember I've never done any kind of drug whatsoever
Yeah.
or anything like that. But I just remember after I saw it, like I kept like checking and holding on to my
Yeah.
arms, so like absolutely terrified.
Well, I feel again like it was a little bit heightened because I kept thinking like, why are the people in the hospital like not, treating them properly, or why are they like? And I guess it was kind of like maybe I have a friend who's a paramedic, and maybe they could just get to the point where they're so desensitized with dealing with drug addicts or something.
Yeah.
It just seemed like the compassion was completely gone. Like there was no compassion. And it's
Yeah.
and then of course when they got to the whole thing, oh my God, there was this one scene in that I was just like, I can't.
Like when I was in college, like Darren Aronofsky had like a short
Oh, hey,
film
Sonny.
called
We got someone speaking up here. I mean, horror has always been a genre where performance is vital to its effectiveness.
Yeah. I mean, but I also think like, there's like kind of like B-level horror where,
Like Grindhouse.
yeah, like we're probably like, the performance or the lack of performance like actually helps its effectiveness.
Yeah, like
kind of like B movies, like
yeah, like we just watched Evil Dead with the kids, right? So a couple of weeks ago. So we watched Evil Dead and Bruce Campbell. And I mean, he was like a B actor
on Sir Bruce Campbell's name.
Yeah. And anyway, it's like it's so funny. It's like it's such a great movie to watch if you are afraid of watching a horror movie because it's kind of campy and fun, and like we were laughing. It's so fun. It really is.
I mean,
but that's an example of, we were talking earlier about like, well, why can't you, like, why aren't you leaving? Like, why can't you get away? And it's like, well, they do. They try to leave. They try to take the bridge and it collapses. Like they're basically the supernatural forces are holding them there, right?
Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2?
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead. So now you
I've
have to
seen
show them Evil Dead 2, which is basically Evil Dead again.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Which
my
is the
husband
best part
has
about it.
actually a special edition DVD where the cover looks like the Anachronon. What do they call the Book of the Dead?
I'm not going to say it.
Anachronon?
Necronomicon.
An Necronomicon.
Yeah,
So it
I
looks
didn't
like
say that.
skin, but it's actually just like a plate, like a latex or something. But it's
Sure.
very cool.
But is it
And
Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2?
Evil Dead. My
Okay.
husband got the special
So-
edition. So we're gonna watch. We will watch the second one.
Yeah.
So
The last
funny
week we watched
because
Aliens.
it's like I've never seen the Evil Dead movies.
Oh my god, you have to watch them, Gwyn.
And like I think that I'm hard pressed to think if there's any example of my knowledge Bruce Campbell where it's like where I don't just know him from his cameos in Sam Raimi films.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but the Evil Dead and Evil Dead 2 are Sam Raimi films.
Yeah. But like I think the first time I ever
like
saw him was like he
in
has
Spider-Man.
a super small part at the end of Darkman where
Mhm.
he's
Oh,
the
yeah.
he's the face that that Liam Neeson's character puts on for his final like walk away into the crowd, and so that's kind of where I recognized his face from for years.
The fact that and it's certainly nothing that Sam Raimi did, but the fact that like Sam Raimi could never take Bruce Campbell along with him breaks my heart. My mom's main name is Campbell.
Oh,
how
wow.
heartbroken I was when I figured
Mhm.
out that Bruce Campbell is a stage name.
Oh, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that.
His last name's not Campbell.
Oh, wow. Well, it's funny because like the movie is kind of
You
like
could have been my uncle.
it's like a B movie, and the actors don't seem like actors. They seem just like regular people who are playing these roles. And although Bruce Campbell is actually, I said, even though technically he kind of comes across as a non-actor, he seems to have some skill set compared to the rest of the cast.
Yeah. Well, and I just know a lot about this, like, him and Sam Raimi and like another guy who was like producing, like they were like friends growing up and they were like making movies together as kids.
That's so awesome. I love that.
And so, and just like Bruce was, like the good looking, like jock guy, but who like just was silly and would just like, punch himself if they like told him to. So,
What's interesting? I
physical
found it interesting
comedy.
that watching Evil Dead, especially like given the the Me Too movement and just the way you sometimes see these like douchebag characters in these, like even in like Scream and all that, you have these douchebag characters that are always trying to get into some girl's pants or whatever the tropes are. Bruce Campbell's character is actually a total sweetheart in the movie. He really cares about his girlfriend, and he gives her like a necklace, which sort of becomes part of the story and everything. And I was like, wow, this is like kind of a bit of a woke movie when I was watching it. Like it seemed
just like
fairly pretty contemporary in some of the
not being an asshole.
Yeah,
and like, or like pressuring a girl.
It's terrible to say that in the 1970s. That these guys acting like.
Can I just say I just looked up his filmography and now I'm realizing what I actually recognized him from when I was younger, and it was actually his guest appearances on Hercules: The Legendary
Oh,
and
no way.
Xena Warrior
Yes.
Princess.
He did a lot.
Sam Raimi was a part of that.
Yeah. Yeah, and Bruce Campbell, he's in like this. He was in like a more recent show, something versus Nash.
He was on Burn Notice.
But yeah. So anyway, I was sort of pleasantly surprised when I was watching this, because sometimes my kids and I were watching these older movies from the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s. And, they have these very gendered, very like, sort of archetypal characters. Like, so for instance, in Aliens, there's a scene where the girl, she's like, she's a tough girl and she's a Marine. And he's like, hey, I can't remember her name is. You'll probably know this, Gwyn. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a man? And she says, "No, has anyone ever told you that you look like a man?" Like she throws it back at him, and it was so awesome. And I'm like, that's amazing. Like that was written like over like almost 50 years ago. You know what I mean? That type
Well,
of
but it was
line.
also like when sexual harassment or
Yeah.
like gender harassment was
Gender
so
harassment,
like
exactly.
rampant, where like you had to kind of like teach yourself how to like it wasn't a day and age where you could like say like, hey, asshole, you can't say shit like that. You have to like give it back to them.
Exactly.
You
But
know?
there was this one scene in the movie which cracked me right up. So they show these guys, like, because they're Marines, and they're I don't know what you call it. They're lifting. They're like using the pipes to lift themselves up, just to do like arm curls or what have you. And sorry, I don't know the proper expression. And then she's doing them all alongside of them. So all the guys are doing it, and then she's there with them doing lifting. And I saw a picture of her recently. They showed her, like they were interviewing the actress who played that character. And she's like she's like a senior citizen now. So it's really, really cool. Like kind of like Ripley, who's is also a senior citizen, is an Avatar, I believe.
One of my favorite gags in that movie is it just shows like a scaredy cat. He was Hudson, played by Bill Paxton. It's the scene where Bishop like does the knife thing with him. But
where he
Bishop,
puts his hand down on there, and then he
Bishop
puts his hand on
places
top
his
of him.
hand on top of him. So like if anybody's going to get stabbed doing that, it's Bishop, not Hudson.
Yeah, I know.
The fact that he's so terrified while he's doing that, it's like, come on, dude.
Yeah. And also it's a robot doing it, so it's a good chance that it would probably be fine. But yeah. That movie was so fun. And it's just kind of crazy to think that it's almost 50 years old. Like that,
It's crazy.
Bex, have we lost you? We should probably wrap up because I think we're losing people.
Yeah, I think like we're off in a whole nother direction now.
That's okay.
I just want to say, if I can, like, if anybody's still here, like, for self-promotion, this Sunday over on my channel, Jared and I will be doing an Oscar pre-show. So,
nice.
But we'll be focusing more on just what our favorite movies of the year were. More so than like the categories and what we did tonight. So if anybody's watching and is interested in that, come check us out over on Cinematic Realms. It'll be at 6:00 on Sunday. So yeah, we did this last year, but we made the mistake of thinking that we could do it like in a much shorter amount of time. So we actually plopped it in the middle of our Amadeus anniversary stream, but we ended up spending like 2 hours on the discussion of our favorite movies of the year, and so it's a very like dysfunctional stream.
Oh, by the way, so Gwyn, I didn't know about that, about the Amadeus. Are you watching the new Amadeus? Have you seen it?
As soon as it's available to watch.
When's it coming out?
Somebody picked it up.
Oh, Bex, you don't know about this new Amadeus? It's the actor from The White Lotus is playing Amadeus, and then I think Salieri is
Paul Bettany.
Paul Bettany, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know anything about it.
It already aired in the UK.
Oh, it did.
I think Stars picked it up actually.
Which is the same network as Outlander.
So yeah, don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
But Amadeus, like the Milos Forman Amadeus, is like my all-time favorite movie.
It's so good.
Yeah, good. So I can redeem myself in your eyes by talking about how much I adore it.
You did like an Amadeus. No, I mean, Gwyn, I love you. Like.
Yeah, we love you, Gwyn.
Yeah, no.
It's consistently like been in my rotation of like my top 3 movies of all time, and
you
like
talk about a movie that I have seen
By the way, whatever happened
Doesn't.
to Tom Hulse? Where did he go?
I mean,
I know he was in Parenthood, but I haven't seen him in anything else. Is he around
I
at all?
think
he
he
just
I think he did like plays and
Oh, okay. He's like
Yeah.
he's a thespian.
I just want to say, like, I was so excited when we did discuss the movie last year because we did that to coincide with the release of the restored theatrical version of the film on 4K because they basically ruined the negative. They basically cut into the negative to make the director's cut back in 2002, and so they haven't been able to actually have anything other than like the old flipper DVD for the original version of the movie for
Oh.
years. And so
which
they finally restored it, and now it's in glorious, beautiful 4K. And I just because the director's cut has good stuff, particularly
Mhm.
with the character of Constanza, but I first saw the original version of the film, and
Mhm.
for me, it's like a perfect movie. And so
yeah,
I
no,
was,
That feels like an Oscar. That feels like the type of movie,
it was a
that was just
huge
so
Oscar
deserving of an
movie. It was
Oscar, or
a
multiple
huge
Oscars.
Oscar movie.
Yeah.
How many
it
hold
won
on.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
but
costumes are
I
gorgeous.
think
Yeah.
like at the time when it was up, I think it had the record for a long time being like the most nominated film.
Mhm.
I think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the movie that like it opened my eyes to like to a sort of I loved movies before that, but I think that's probably the film that got me into like cinema as an art form, and then it's
Yeah.
like turned me on to classical music in such a
Mhm.
big way.
Totally.
And yeah, it was that is like one of the most important films
It
to
is
me, like in my sort of development as a person.
Mhm.
absolutely 1,000% the same. Like it is I don't even like necessarily remember how I like saw it the first time, but I was like pretty young when I saw it the first time, and it just immediately became my favorite film.
I
And
saw it in the
we
ninth grade in
oh
my music appreciation class, and it's just so funny because like most of the time I think for most kids any movie that you see in school you're never going to want to watch again, but
mm,
I but I just fell head over heels in love with the movie so much. And like the we were watching like you know most of the end of like the second half or something of the film like on a Friday, and the bell rang like right as Mozart is being carried to the grave at the end of the
oh
movie. So it like stopped right there, and I was like, nope, no. And I went out and rented the movie
yeah.
that weekend, and I said to my mom, "We're gonna watch this because
Yeah.
I love it." And
That's
I
brutal to do that
I
anyway.
mean, that Amadeus was like my favorite film from like age like 10 or 11.
oh wow,
Yeah. And I just don't remember how I initially saw it, but we had it on VHS for years. And then I had like, a regular DVD that eventually just got messed up. And you're right, there's no other way to watch it other than the director's cut. Like
yeah, but it is released on 4K now, the original version. So
okay.
yeah.
I mean, I have a Blu-ray of the director's cut, which
Also, yeah,
there's
you can
like
buy it
and
if
hey,
you don't have a 4K player. Like it's you can also buy it digitally, and it'll be
sure.
the remastered
Well,
Yeah.
okay, because
original
Oh
version.
yeah, like what I've been doing, I sometimes go, I have a Roku, but I can rent like movies,
yeah,
but or I sometimes have been doing that when I just want to It was funny. We were talking about, sorry, this is a totally different direction. We were talking the other day about owning physical media because I think a lot of young people are now wanting to own physical media. Like my son's really into getting CDs. And the reason is sometimes, well, first off, like if there's an end of the world scenario, you'll have physical media. But also like sometimes like if you are renting stuff or like, just downloading stuff, it like they could just cut you off at any time. Like apparently this has happened at some.
Well, like I remember there was one time I went to like watch something for something I bought on iTunes.
Yeah,
but,
like, that's what I mean. Like
there was
iTunes,
like a weird. I had no idea, but there was like a weird like credit card payment issue.
Mhm.
And it blocked all my access to all the shit that I had already paid for on iCloud.
Yeah.
But like you can still download that stuff. And like there are ways you can download it. Like, it just won't give you access.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But like for instance, like sometimes like, I'll be like, hey, we don't have this movie. Like we have quite a few DVDs.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes I'll be like, we don't have this movie, let's just rent it. And you get it for, you can rent it for $4.99 or something, which is fine. And a lot of times it's not something you want to own. But sometimes my kids are like, hey, like my friend just bought me Alien. Like he just bought me aw.
AK.
Hi, AK.
AK.
I wanted to go and look for it.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
so great. Yeah, because I always remember that tricorn that Solieri wears, right? Like I always remember that.
Oh.
No, because I was gonna say, so my friend Pat just bought me like Alien. He bought me like a new DVD, like special edition kind of thing. And I'm like, oh my God, I love this so much. Thank you so much. But at one point I was looking at like kind of getting rid of a bunch of our DVDs, but my son for Christmas said, hey, would you buy me not a Blu-ray player, but would you buy me a DVD player, just a regular one? And I have to tell you, like finding just a standard, decent quality, like DVD player was a challenge. We found one. So we set up like a basement, like, little like family room thing for him. So he can come down here, he can watch DVDs. So yeah, the kids, they're really into this older media. They like CDs, they like DVDs,
but
LPs, even records.
Well, I mean, records are one thing, but it's also like, liking physical media that's like far inferior to, because even like what you're streaming is better quality than like,
but with a CD, like, well, what we do, he gets like, he'll get a CD and then husband will put it on, he'll put it on his iPad or whatever he does. And then we'll be in the car and we can listen to it, or what. I'm not sure exactly what he does. But then you get the notes, you get the, you get this, like, for instance, Jack bought me a CD recently and I was like, oh, it was really fun. Like I opened up, I could look at
that is
the
one
notes.
thing, like not having like the liner
notes Jack bought me one. I think it was like Boss Skaggs. I don't know if you know who Boss Skaggs is. So he bought me Boss Skaggs and I was like, oh, this is really interesting. And I'm reading about it and like the history and how they put together the album and who the players were on the album and everything. And because I'm really into Toto, I think I told you guys this. So a lot of the Toto guys are played with Boss Skaggs and stuff. So I love him so much. He's so great. Do you know, Gwyn, do you know who Boss Skaggs is?
No.
He's kind of like a 70s groovy, I don't know, like just smooth kind of, maybe Blue-Eyed Soul, like very smooth jazz kind of thing. But it's a white, like a lot of people don't know that he's white because he's so like jazzy. I don't know if I'm probably not saying it properly, but
Sorry, I just had a flashback to like, I haven't actually seen the movie, but like that Elvis movie that came out a couple of years ago.
The rains down in Africa.
With like where Tom Hanks played Elvis's manager or something.
Oh, the Colonel.
The Colonel. There's that scene where he's like, he's white.
I know Elvis.
Austin Butler as
Austin Butler, yeah.
I mean, it's a ridiculous movie, but
Yes.
I kind of loved it. I mean, it's like Baz Luhrmann.
Totally.
And
AK.
and I kind of like Austin Butler. Speaking of
I do.
well, funny enough, speaking of Darren Aronofsky that we were talking about before, and now Austin Butler, like that movie, did either of you see Caught Stealing?
No, I don't think
No.
so.
Okay.
I've heard of it though.
Oh, wait, I've seen the trailer for it.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
like it's Austin Butler and Matt Smith.
Oh, I have to see that movie. Yes,
Okay,
where
so-
Matt Smith
so
has a
what-
mohawk.
So what's super crazy? So that movie took place in like Alphabet City in 1998, which is when I moved to New York. I moved to New York in 97. And I swear to God, the building, like the apartment building that they lived in, was my friends Adrian, Oded, Miguel, and Mark. It was their apartment building on 6th Street and Avenue A. It definitely, like, inside the building was definitely at least, I mean, I'm sure that it was like a stage that they were working on, but the inside, I was like, they had that awful like brown and then yellow, and they had like one of those elevators where like you had to open the door, and it was just basically like the Lower East Side and Alphabet City, like when I moved to New York. It was crazy.
Wow.
It was crazy. And
Yeah, like that
walking
movie
around-
is Matt. I think Matt Smith is tied up in something, and he asks Austin Butler's character to kind of
he
help
asked
him with something.
their,
What's the
their
storyline there?
neighbors. Their neighbors.
Their
He's like-
neighbors. Yes.
He's like, take care of my cat
Yeah.
because there's a cat. And I will just like save everyone. The cat lives.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, the cat lives. Bad Bunny's in it.
Well, then clearly Jesse
Oh.
Buckley was not in the movie.
No, that movie looks really good because I remember
Well,
seeing some behind the scenes because
It's-
Matt Smith was doing that movie, I think, while House of the Dragon was airing, and so a lot of people were showing pictures of him with his mohawk
Yeah.
because it looked like I think he had an actual mohawk, maybe.
Oh,
not.
did he? I mean,
I don't know. It looked real.
He was great. Like it was such. I mean, speaking of like actually accessible movies, like for a Darren Aronofsky film, like
Mhm.
that was like the most accessible. I mean, I guess like Black Swan was, but
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I didn't like Black Swan.
yeah. It was.
Darren
We're,
Aronofsky.
we're at odds again. I love Black Swan. I just remember when the trailer came out and I was like, oh my God, this looks so unhinged. I love it. I can't wait.
My problem is I can never get on board with Natalie Portman.
Oh, I adore her. So yeah.
Except the movie where she played Jackie Kennedy.
Yeah, she was extraordinary. In this.
Because she's totally like vapid.
I
By the
mean,
way,
here's the thing. Like, I was a teenager. A hormonal teenager growing up, watching the Star Wars prequels. Like, you can't blame me for just adoring Natalie Portman. It was just part of. But no,
I just
love
wanted to
it.
tell you guys that I got to go see a screening of Eddington. I don't know if anyone's seen Eddington.
I saw Eddington.
I saw it in the theater. Oh my God. That was one of those movies I was like, okay, what's going to happen? What's happening here? And then like just the shit hits the fan. And I
Did you
actually
see
love that. And I
Eddington,
am
Gwyn?
kind of surprised that Joaquin Phoenix wasn't acknowledged for that role.
Oh,
He did
yeah.
it really.
I mean, I don't think Ari Aster is kind of in like the Academy.
Yeah, no,
No,
you're right. He's
and-
not.
Like I thought Joaquin was good.
Yeah.
Wait, did you see Eddington, Gwyn?
No, that's another one of those films that fell under the category of this is hitting a bit too close to home.
Well, it's not a
Uh,
horror film. Like, but
No,
yeah,
no, no.
No.
I know, but like, I'm not really vibing with films that are touching on how the horrible state of things
Well,
right
right.
that's kind of
now.
like so that's kind of like Begonia, right? So this is what I love. These both of these movies, I think, subvert your expectations. So, like Begonia starts off of like sort of an Amazon CEO, like basically she's this horrible CEO of a
She's a girl
company.
boss.
Yeah, she's a girl boss.
Girl boss.
And you're like okay, so you're sort of you're exposed to this type of thing, but then something happens, like the inciting incident or what have you, and then you're like, okay, this is not what I thought it was going to be at all. And the same thing with Eddington, which I thought it was going to be about the pandemic, and these two people who, one person is like, we should be masking, and then there's this other person who's kind of like into the kind of listening to the far right, and the what do they call them, the
Like
the
conspiracy.
anti-vaxxers and all
Yeah.
that type of thing.
I mean, it's like a lot
Yeah,
of
I thought there was gonna be.
conspiracy
It's funny, by
theories.
the way, in Begonia and Begonia and Eddington both have what's her name in it. She's in both
Emma.
movies.
Emma.
I
Emma. Yeah.
yeah. Here's the thing, and I think it's sort of key to understanding like why I respond to certain movies over others is that I am very much an escapist viewer.
Sure.
Like, and it doesn't have to be like I don't need like a happy story.
Right.
If it's tragic, that's perfectly fine. But I tend to respond to things that take me away from sort of the real everyday world, and
Right.
the things that are a bit too close to
Yeah.
that, I tend not to respond to.
So, what I would say with Eddington, because I kind of like went in not knowing a ton. Like
Yeah,
I
same. I
knew
didn't know
it was
anything
like kind of
really.
like taking place in like the
Mhm.
height of shutdown.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Um
And
and
it's sort of like it's in like New Mexico, I think.
so
Yeah.
the first trip I went on after like the height of shutdown, me and my girlfriend we flew to New Mexico, we went to Santa Fe. I have a cousin in Santa Fe. Stayed there for a few days, and then we went to Truth or Consequences,
Which is where it was filmed.
and that's where it was filmed.
Yeah.
So that was a little exciting. I
Yeah,
was
and
like,
that's the other thing. So Gwyn, it's not like a real town. It's like that was
no,
the
it's
other thing I didn't know, because I don't
I mean,
know anything. I don't know a lot about American geography. So I thought Eddington was a real place. No, it's not.
oh yeah, no,
It's a fictional town.
yeah, but
It was shot in Truth or Consequences.
they
But
shot most of it. Like,
But I
most
have to
of
tell
it.
you, so Bex, this is what had happened. So I'm in the theater with my husband because I got passes. We go to the theater. I got a pass. I bought him a ticket. So we're sitting there. There wasn't too many people. There was a guy, and all of a sudden, this one guy just breaks out laughing because there was something really absurd that happened at one point. And this is what happened. And then I remember there's this one scene with Joaquin Phoenix, and I went, oh my God. Like, just shit starts to hit the fan. And so I loved it in the way it's kind of like Companion, like you go to see Companion and you're like, oh, it's like, it's this couple and they're going on a lovely little like weekend with their meeting up with their friends, and they have this one friend who's a really, beautiful like home, and and then all of a sudden you learn, no, nothing is what it seems. It's completely different. So this is what happens in this movie. And
But I will also say, like, to what Gwen was saying, it's like you want escapism. It's like it kind of like it does veer off the course of like 2020 lockdown, but it also like
Yeah.
the course it goes down is like crazy town.
it
So,
is crazy
like,
town.
You're probably you're probably better off missing it if like that's like not your vibe.
Well,
I mean,
I think
it
this
was
is it because
interesting. It
Ari
was a good
Aster
film.
did. I mean, I love Ari
He
Aster.
did
Like he did.
Midsommar.
Yeah,
He did Hereditary.
he did Hereditary. He
But
did.
like,
He did. But I haven't seen Beau is Afraid. I have to admit, I did
I
start
haven't seen
watching
Beau
it
is
and I fell
Afraid.
asleep because
But, I
I
mean,
was really tired or something. But
like I listen to interviews with him, and he's a little bit of like he has like a little bit of an edge lord attitude, which is what turns me off about him and his work, where it's a little bit like, you know, I like the fact, like, you know, that his point of view is a little bit ambiguous, but then when you listen to him in an interview and it just like, oh, I'm just an edge lord, and it's like, well, fuck you.
is that what he said?
I mean, no, he doesn't say it, but he comes across as an
You know
edge
what? And
lord.
this is one of the reasons why a lot of times I don't know, I have this thing, and this has been a long time thing, just in general. I don't know when these explainer videos started coming out, like where you're, and don't get me wrong, I do watch them sometimes myself, but sometimes I'm like, I watch a film or I watch a show and I kind of want it to stand on its own. And I don't want it to be like, oh, here, like Dave and Dan, like,
Oh,
this is what happened here. Well, why are you having to explain this to me?
honestly,
Like you wrote it and you produced it and you put it out in the world.
But honestly, that was HBO making them do that.
Okay, that's fair. Well, they made them do it with the Night of the Seven Kingdoms as well.
Well, yeah, I mean but that's also pretty much every HBO show because they always have those.
They have to do these little behind the scenes
featurettes.
They want to milk every last drop of blood out of the stone.
Yeah.
They want stuff to like, put online. Like, they just want as much stuff. But I think like the worst thing that they ever that Dan and Dave ever did was like agree to every episode having like an explainer.
Yeah,
they
kind of forgot, about that whole thing. That was awful. What a debacle.
I mean, honestly, like, had they not done that, I think, I mean, not to say that people wouldn't have had problems with the show, but I think leaving it ambiguous, like, it's something like they should stop doing.
No, for me, I kind of enjoy it because I like hearing filmmakers talk, about the work. For me, the part that I dreaded was waiting for the reaction of the fandom to the things they would say. And so...
Well, I mean, Dan and Dave, D&D, like, they said really stupid shit. They said it. I think they said stuff in a way to explain it to like the lowest common denominator, which
like people maybe who didn't read the books or
like watching and we were like reading the books, like it just did them no favors at all. And like and Grant, like, I'm sure they were sitting there for, like, well, they were always wearing the same clothes. So, but, they were being pithy. They were being, as concise as possible. And like, it took out every nuance whatsoever.
By the way, was Three Problem on HBO?
Huh?
Was Three Body Problem on HBO?
No, that was Netflix.
Oh, see, there you go. So they did Three Body Problem season 1 on Netflix then, and they didn't have explainer videos, and maybe Netflix didn't require that. And
no, they don't do that.
They don't do it. I have to say, I enjoyed that show.
Occasionally, they will put out like round table things with people.
But I was watching like Gwyn's ideas during that whole time, right? With Three Body Problem, because Gwyn is really into to the author of that show. Oh yeah, thanks, Alicia. Yeah, so Quinn did a really wonderful analysis of it, and I kind of like it was. I think I felt like maybe they kind of learned that they just sort of like let's just stand back and let
Well,
the viewers kind
but
of figure it out.
Netflix doesn't do that.
Yeah,
Like they don't do the same kind of like
Mhm.
behind the scenes, and we have to dissect everything because they were doing it on Westworld.
Yes, they
They
were.
do it on Hacks. Like they do it on every HBO show where it's like, like every episode.
Yeah, they
has
did
to
it
have-
for Night of Seven Kingdoms and Ryan Condal. I was even joking, like Ryan Condal was wearing the same jacket, like constantly wearing. I was
Yeah,
like, someone
'cause
get
they,
him a
like
different jacket.
No, they shoot all on the same day.
All the same time, yeah.
Yeah.
But I just like, I don't know. Like the problem is though, then it can be used against them in a way. It can be weaponized against them because then they say something stupid like, well, Danny didn't know. And it's like, well,
No.
dude, you wrote it. Like you
Yeah.
wrote that Danny didn't know.
You know,
So the fans
I-
are going to use that against you.
well, and as an editor, like
Mhm.
at some point where especially when they're like, this thing has to be like 5 minutes long with like
Mhm.
this interview and whatnot. But I don't know. I can't like they should just stop doing it. But HBO like keeps requiring everyone to do it. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's been great for A Night of Seven Kingdoms, but it was also crazy because like their kind of like behind the scenes documentary was happening like, I mean, they did drops like 3 drops like during the season. And it's like
Mhm.
no one at HBO right now wants to let the show live on its own. It's like every piece needs to be dissected. And whether
Yeah.
it's like the story
I think,
or
well, I mean, I know you're not an Apple person, but so that's why Severance, that show Severance, I think why it eventually caught on is because they know everyone was like, what is going on with this show? Like, what is
Right.
happening here?
Oh, I
This
mean,
is
I hear
bizarre.
about it
And
all
then
the
people will
time.
get together and like start talking about it. So
No.
when you have all these explainers and behind the scenes and everything, and the showrunners like spoon feeding you everything, first of all, I just think it makes you feel like, well, I'm a somewhat intelligent individual. I can kind of figure this out. I don't need you to come and tell me. And if you're telling me, then maybe your writing isn't very good.
Well, I mean, like, I am gonna like just. I'm not as harsh on any of this stuff as I think.
Oh,
I
Gwyn and
think
I love that about
maybe
you.
you guys feel. I just like because often I do like to hear about like the creative process
Oh
of
yeah. No, I'm the same. Yeah.
writers and filmmakers. I just don't like put as much. Like if somebody says something dumb, I'm like, well, they're doing these interviews that, like as you say, they're like
Right.
they're sitting down and they're basically going through the entire season in one
Right.
go, and they're just trying to make these sound bites for HBO. Like
Right.
and knowing
But-
that, I just don't put as much like weight on it, and so for me, those like featurettes are really just an opportunity for me to see the people involved in
Sure.
making the show
But
and to talk about it for a little bit, and then I'm like, okay, that was fun, and now I move on. I think that there is like so much of the fandom that watches those, and they will cling on to these things that I don't think are like meant to like. I mean, if that's what you do, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. I just I
Thanks,
do
Nikki.
tend to just like when I watch stuff, it's all about sort of. I don't filter it through like, at least I don't do this anymore. I used to do it a bit more, but it's why I don't spend a lot of time like on social media, because I tend to just want to absorb something and have my own experience with it. And I watch those things because they're fun to watch, but I just don't place a huge importance on, because at the end of the day, what I feel watching something for me supersedes what the filmmaker's intentions were, honestly. But it's still fun for me to watch that stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't get bent out of shape over,
Well,
like quotes and things like
I
that.
think what I'm getting more bent out of shape about, even though I don't like that term, it's a little bit more like how, like we were talking about before, it's like, can we not have something like every fucking episode's like, oh, we're gonna now sit here for 5 minutes and explain the episode to you. And like the actors, I'm a little bit more kind of like, whatever they say is whatever they say. But like, just like for like Dan and Dave, like, and hey, I edit shit. I know how people talk, but also at the same time, like, some people like go through those things and they might be talking to the cameras as that they're idiots, but I don't know. It's too much. Like it's the practice overall that's like too much. It's like let's see the behind the scenes of how they do the trial of 7 scene.
Oh, I love that.
Let's do
actually,
that. But it's like, do we have to like dissect every scene? And that's like a network choice. That has nothing to do with the people talking, And like, I love behind the scenes stuff too, but it's like,
well, I was gonna say one thing. I like, there was one. It was an explainer video, but it was Robert. Sorry, what's his name?
I want to apologize. Like, when I used the phrase "bent out of shape," I hope you didn't feel like I was addressing you.
No.
Sorry.
No, Gwyn.
Like,
No,
I'm
absolutely not.
sorry if it came across that way.
No, Gwyn, you don't have to apologize.
Well, no, and
yeah, there you go. I know. I was going to say, so for weapons, the weapons director Zach Krieger. So one of the things that I found really refreshing with him. First off, the guy is a total nerd, right? And I love, like, he's got like, he's got kind of thick glasses, and he's kind of just, he's sort of like, he's like us, he's like really like, he loves movies and he loves horror, and he's like, I just want to be doing this myself, And so he comes up with these really interesting concepts and ideas. So I kind of love listening to him because he's not exactly explaining it so much. Like, but he'll say something like, I had this idea. He had to have like, he was talking about the cop in Weapons. I wanted him to have a big bushy mustache. This is just something that was really important to me. Like he'll talk about some of these types of things. And I really love that. But I think what I don't like so much is when, like, for instance, a Song of Ice and Fire audience is very intelligent. They're probably some of the smartest people. Like, when I do a video about the costumes or something, the stuff that people come up with, I'm like, oh my God, these people are so smart. They're way smarter than me. And, I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got it. You've nailed it, So I just don't think that they need to be spoon feeding the audience. I think they should just, you've created your art form. Like George has written his art form. You've done your art form. You put it out into the world. And now, like, it's sort of like George Lucas, like he kind of gets on my nerves sometimes because has to go back and re-explain or retcon or whatever he does. And I'm like, dude, no, you've put it out into the world. You don't own it anymore. It's not yours.
But if you also look like at like Andor, for example, like
what?
Andor.
Oh yeah, Andor.
Like, not every show has like a 5 to 7 minute like explainer.
They did put out videos for Andor for like the batch.
I don't think Disney did though, did they?
No, they did.
I think
if it's
behind the scenes of Andor, like
Yeah.
Disney did. But I mean,
Thanks,
is it
Alicia.
like, is it more like, oh, this is how we like shot this thing, as opposed to like, this character is thinking that I want, like, I love seeing like, this is how we like made it, as opposed to like,
Oh
we're
yeah, you're right.
taking
I
this,
did
like,
watch a
very
bunch. I did watch
complex
a bunch of
story
those. I
and
was well, I mean, I think I was personally really curious about how they did everything. Like,
oh yeah,
for
no,
sure, it was
yeah, like
really
how they shoot things, how
it.
they like make the costumes, like that's great.
Absolutely. I think it does. I think what it does, what I guess this is what I'm trying to explain. There are some things that enhance the experience, like after you've watched the episode or you've watched all the episodes and you want to learn more. And this is why we watch YouTubers and stuff like that. It enhances the episode or enhances the experience. But then some of it kind of, I feel like it kind of puts a little pin in the balloon and like, and
When
it
they're
just
trying
takes
to
away
like
from the
over
experience. Does
explain
that make sense, Gwyn?
story, like when they're trying to over explain
Yeah.
story, it's like,
Well,
I want to see how they made it.
yeah, like I kind of like I think for me what it is like this is the thing. So when I read a book, my brain and my imagination come up with the story and they come up with I flesh out everything myself, my brain, right? And then the same when I'm watching a show, I'm interpreting it myself and what I think it is. So when I have a showrunner who comes and says, well, no, this is actually what it is. I think we had a discussion about this earlier where you're like, no, this is actually what it's supposed to be versus what it was. And I was like,
Right.
really? I thought it was this. So it kind of takes away from my experience because I'm like, oh, but I kind of thought it was this way. And this is why it's fun going on Reddit because you'll have people who are, if you go under any Reddit show, you'll be like, these people will think, oh, this is what's happening. And I'll be like, but this is what I thought was happening. And I kind of like that. Like, it's kind of like Blue Oyster Cult years ago, they used to not put their lyrics in their album notes because they like the idea that people would go to their concerts and we'd be singing the lyrics and they would have them wrong. And they always thought that was really kind of cool that they didn't know exactly what the lyrics were because they were listening to the music and they were just sort of, thinking this is what the lyrics are. So that's sort of how I am with watching a show or a movie. I kind of want to have my own experience of it. And even if I'm wrong, does that really matter that I'm wrong? No, because I'm having my own personal experience with it.
It's interesting that
sense?
you find that you enjoy like on Reddit and like and because for me it's the exact opposite. I actually like hearing from the creators, because I'm interested in the creative process. And I have to be honest, I do like hearing them talk about characters and motivations because I find that interesting. It's the it's the online stuff where everybody has an opinion. That's the stuff that I
it's
like,
so fun.
I
It's so
get
funny. Like,
fatigued
no,
from.
that's cool that we have. That's
So,
okay.
You know,
She's doing the peace
our
symbol.
big the big show my production company works on. I am on that subreddit because
that must be so funny.
It's not.
Oh, it's not.
It's
okay.
awful.
No.
It's just like, it's so painful, like, because they're all like really mean to each other.
Really?
They're all, I mean, I work on like kind of like, this is like a Bravo show.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a Bravo show. And everyone picks their favorites and like who's a villain. And I definitely have to say, like, the subreddit for the show is really racist, even though, like, they don't say anything outright, but it's like, you all are some racist bitches. And like really like pick me to all the awful men on the show. But it's just funny. You brought up Reddit. I just said, like,
yeah, no. Actually, it was funny because so I did an interview like last week, and it was The Designer of Paradise, which is this show on Hulu with
Ooh.
it's a very good show. Have you seen it?
Oh yes.
So have you seen
So
season 2? I don't want to say anything
the
unless you've
first
seen
season,
Sterling K. Brown,
no, well, Marston, who was the
James
president,
Marston, yeah.
his like Secret Service name was Wildcat because
Yeah.
he went
That's
to
right,
the
it was.
University of Kentucky, and
Yeah.
that's like where my daddy went,
Yeah.
and that's my basketball team. So
No, well, what I was going to tell you, have you seen any of season 2? I don't want to say anything unless you've
no,
seen
I
it.
haven't seen season 2 yet. And
Okay.
Ray Brown is from St. Louis. And
Oh my God, that's amazing. Well, what had happened was I got like sent screeners, so I'd watched ahead,
Ooh.
right? So I'm like on Reddit and I can see people like talking and they're not quite, because I've seen ahead. I don't really necessarily think I like having to watch well ahead of everybody else, but anyway. But one of the things that had happened was they do this scene at like Graceland. And so someone's like, well, how does this character get all these clothes? Like, where'd she come up with these clothes? And I kind of figured it out, but I mentioned it to the costume designer. So I said, hey, like, I'm on Reddit. I was reading on Reddit. And people were like,
the fact
how
that
did
they
she
were
end up with that?
choosing
How did they end up with that
clothes,
outfit? And just we were
considering,
chatting
like,
about
this is a post-apocalyptic
it's a
situation.
post-apocalyptic. So, like how we kind of got into the discussion is she was saying, I just try to think, where would people get their clothes from? Like a swap meet, like they might have a swap meet. But we were talking about in the bunker, like where would they get their clothes from? And she said that basically like the billionaires would have had like their clothes sent well ahead. They would have had like, trunks of clothes like sent well ahead into the bunker. Like there might be an apocalypse. We better make sure that we have everything in the bunker and ready to go. And, all the shoes and the clothing and, everything that you would possibly need. So it was sort of just interesting to talk to her about how like that would all work.
If I was a billionaire, I definitely would like have a bunker wardrobe.
Oh, for sure. Well, and by the way, I was going to tell you, so this is really crazy. So there's this YouTuber I watch, and he is, he's kind of like, he kind of covers politics and stuff. So he did this whole thing because of what's going on in Iran. He said that there's these billionaires who are now like all getting bunkers. And 2 of them are in cabinet, right? So he said, yeah, like, so there's this guy in the United States. This is all he does is he sells bunkers to like billionaires. And he said that business is like, hopping, like it's lucrative right now. So, yeah. But I'm always I think I just would rather be killed. I think I would just rather be like obliterated.
I'd like to build some faulty bunkers.
Some faulty bunkers. But anyway, you guys, sorry, we should probably wrap up because, like, oh my god, it's after 12. Like we were talking about, like doing 5-hour streams.
To keep this going because
if
it was the weekend, I would keep going, but I have to work tomorrow. Oh my lord. But I love you guys so much. Okay, well, before we go, first off, I know I'm going to be, Gwyn, you and I are going to be connecting in the next month or so. So do you want to tell us a little bit about what you're going to be working on?
Yes. Let me actually bring up my schedule. So next week, Jared and I are going to be doing not next week, this Sunday, actually.
Oh, wow.
Doing the Oscars pre-show. Yeah, so that's going to be fun. And then we're spending the next couple of weeks finishing up our discussions on the Star Wars sequel trilogy. And then on April 5th, we're going to start discussing Outlander season 1, and we're going to have you as a guest.
Yay! And I booked that. It's actually Easter weekend, so it's a Sunday of Easter weekend.
What is the new Outlander going to be on?
Well, this is going to be, we're talking about the original Outlander series, but Blood of My Blood season 1 is out already. Actually interviewed
Wait,
the costume
Outlander.
designer.
No, I'm sorry. You said Outlander. I was thinking
Highlander?
Highlander, but like Outlander.
I don't know when they're filming Highlander right now.
That's what I was like.
Yes, and Henry
sorry.
Cavill is playing Outlander,
Yeah.
or he's playing the Highlander.
Oh,
And
but you're all talking about season 1 of
Outlander, yeah.
Which I have been like trying to squeeze in, talking about this show for a couple of years.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it's finally gonna happen. And Jared has never seen the show, so this is his first viewing of it. So we're breaking up season 1 into
And has he read the books or
two
anything?
streams. No.
Okay,
No.
so he's going in cold.
Yeah. And
Okay. I've only read
and
book 1.
I really wanted to break up the discussion for season 1 because when it originally aired, they aired the first 8 episodes, and then it was like on hiatus for several months before they came back for the back 8. So I wanted to sort of maintain that, and we're gonna have a week off in between, but we'll come back on the 19th and finish up the final 8 episodes of season 1. And then 2 weeks after that, we're going to have you back, and we're going to be talking about Excalibur.
Yes, Excalibur.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Actually, I saw something recently where someone was like, what's the best Knights of the Round Table or King Arthur story? So I didn't see what
And
the
you didn't
final
say it
results
was
were.
Monty Python.
Monty
and
Python, yeah,
the
for
Holy
sure
Grail.
is in there.
No, there will be no Monty Python quotes allowed on the Excalibur stream.
But do you know, by the way, do you know that Liam Neeson and Helen Mirren met on that and then ended up together for like 4 years after that?
Wait.
They shacked up.
Yep.
Wait. I didn't
Yeah.
know Liam Neeson was on.
He's in Excalibur, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but he plays Sir Gawain.
I was like,
Sir
for a
Gawain.
second, I was like, I thought you were talking about.
Oh, and sorry, Monty Python? No, it will actually like
Excalibur. That makes
actually Excalibur is like an all-star cast.
I know it is, but
And I had to sneak in. I saw it in the theater. I had to sneak in. I wasn't of age. My friend and I, we used to get into so many movies. We saw Caligula, which was X-rated, I think. We saw that when we were like 13. We snuck in. We looked older though, so we were so bad.
I recently saw a kind of a like the original cut of Caligula before like the Penthouse guy got his
it's Bob Guccione.
But it was still like kind of like still kind of X-rated. Like, yeah. You just like put like
it's weird though because Peter O'Toole's in it and Malcolm McDowell, so it's like it's not like it's like an O-star cast or something.
I mean, yeah, it's a terrible movie. Even
it's really bad. I have to agree, it's really bad.
It's really bad.
Yeah. Sorry, Gwyn, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
I just wanted to say, like, with Excalibur, what's really interesting about it is because it's a movie that I've certainly admired for years. But I think I had come off of when I first saw the movie, it was the version that really sort of filled in my knowledge gap of like Arthurian legend was actually the NBC miniseries Merlin that came with Sam Neill. And so when I saw Excalibur, like, I knew it was a movie from the 80s, but I feel like it's a movie that feels older than the 80s. It's almost like plucked out of, like at least the 70s or something,
Yeah.
And
they
so
use some interesting sort of like cinematography techniques and like with the green and everything and the reflection of the steel, and they use some really unusual filming techniques.
Because they cover so much ground in like 2 hours and 20 minutes, I don't know that I had like the best first experience with the movie. And so, but it's a movie that has really interested me over the years. So I've seen it multiple times. And so my admiration of it has grown. And I was really excited when they recently announced that it was coming out on remastered in 4K.
Oh yeah.
And so I bought the 4K edition, watched it, and it completely transformed me into an acolyte of this film in a way that I hadn't quite before, because it's such a gorgeous film.
Mm-hmm.
And it does sort of feel very mythic in a way.
Yeah.
And so yeah, and like it's just astonishing to me though that like nobody else has ever really tackled like the sort of pure Arthurian legend on the big screen before.
Mhm.
There's always like all these sort of attempts at reinventions and stuff, but nobody else is taking a stab at doing it like this. And I'm kind of shocked by that, but it's just meant that Excalibur has stood as sort of the quintessential King Arthur film.
Yeah, I have to say that the response that I had from viewers, everyone, like I normally when I post a video, I get someone say, "Oh, this movie's trash" or something. It seems to be universally loved. I mean, it's probably a particular age bracket. Like you're
Yeah.
probably a little bit younger than the average person who would love that movie. I'd say more like 50s, 60s or the age bracket. But I have everyone who commented on it were like, I love this movie. It's a sort of actually it's interesting because with the Dune, I did a Dune video on the 1984 Dune. And the people who commented on that, even though it's a flawed movie, I love, David Lynch has sort of distanced himself a bit from it, but everyone was like, I love this movie.
David Lynch distanced himself from that movie because, like, it was probably the one movie he made where, like, a studio came in and, like, took it over.
Yeah.
But, took it over like late into the process. Like, I mean,
it's very hard. Like it's funny because I think I mentioned to you, like, so Roger Christian, who was the art director on Star Wars and on Alien, he lives in Toronto now. He got out of England after Brexit. And anyway, so he came over to my house and we hung out, and he was like, the thing that he was telling me that is the most difficult is the directors having to deal with the studio and how challenging it is. So during Alien, they rode Ridley, like, Ridley's kind of a slightly grumpy, kind of slightly, you kind of see him, he's a little bit curmudgeon-y and everything. I think it's partly because how
Ridley's whole "I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks."
Yeah, he's kind of a little bit curmudgeon-y and everything. Like now what Roger told me is Ridley actually had a lot of money. He was quite wealthy by the time he went to do Alien because he had been working in commercials. So he actually drove, I think he told me he drove a Rolls Royce or something crazy like that. So he'd made all this money doing commercials, and then he comes in and he's got to deal with these guys, like these, so these studio heads who keep coming and showing up on the set. You got to cut, you got to cut this. No, I'm not cutting that. So it was like a constant battle. And the same with George. Like George ended up in the hospital, right? On Star Wars. He ended up like in, like, I think he had, did he have like a panic attack or an anxiety attack? He ended up in the hospital at any rate. And that was because of the studio. They did that to him. They put him there. He was so stressed out from everything.
Peter Jackson had like something happen to him too with the Hobbit films.
Yeah.
Where he wound up in the hospital, I think, as production was starting up, because he kind of got pushed into doing those films because originally it was supposed to be Guillermo del Toro making the films, and then like there was all this legal stuff and Guillermo dropped out, and then the project was going to be dead if he didn't. But he was under a lot of stress, and so I think he wound up in the hospital
Yeah.
as production
So
was kicking off.
so it's not, I don't think it's necessarily a fun, especially when you're a creative person, a lot of these people are really sensitive. Like Ridley is like, he was like an amazing artist, like him. And there's other directors like that. Like his drawings are
Well, the
absolutely,
Ridley Grahams, they're
yeah,
called. Yeah.
he's really, really a skilled individual. He knew what he wanted. So,
I
anyway,
mean, I actually was always like years back. I thought like I would have loved like a King Arthur epic from Ridley Scott.
yeah.
That would have been cool.
He did a really good one with Robin Hood, though. Did you see that one that he did? The Robin Hood?
That
I
one wasn't good. That wasn't
You
I,
didn't like
I
that one?
enjoyed it, but I don't like. But
yeah.
I'll be honest, I haven't really. I think I might have seen it like 2 times when it originally came out, and I
Yeah.
Oh,
haven't
maybe
really
I'm thinking of the
watched it
wrong one.
since.
What's the one I'm thinking? Was it with Russell Crowe?
Yeah, no,
No,
that's
Yeah,
it.
that's
that
right. I
one
got it.
wasn't.
I was just mesmerized by the mail in that, like the
Oh,
the mail
fair
the mail
enough.
hauberks. The wardrobe in that was so good.
It's a historical epic
Wait.
with Ridley Scott. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it. Like
Yeah.
and it had Kate Blanchett too.
And Kate
Like,
Blanchett,
yeah,
exactly.
and so like, but it just for me, it did not rise to the height of like Gladiator or the director's cut of Kingdom of Heaven, which is another favorite of mine.
Okay, so we should probably wrap up. Look at me, I'm fading and I'm yawning. Okay, so Bex, what about you? Let's say something from you before we leave.
I mean,
We're gonna get together for House of the Dragon, right?
we will be together for
In the
House of the
summer?
Dragon.
I think it's June or July. June.
Yeah, June.
I
think
will
so.
be on a cruise sometime in July with my
Ooh, where are you going?
family's Alaska.
Oh my
actually.
God, that's amazing!
Yeah,
I
so
kind of
so
knew you
I
were gonna say somewhere like not in.
Especially in the summer
were
to be
gonna
in
say
Alaska. Well, I guess
Yeah.
that's the time to go, right? Because
yeah.
there's
Oh,
no icebergs and stuff.
well, like, and where you're gonna be up there? Like, are you gonna be up there for the solstice?
I don't know. I've had a lot of like stuff going on. Like uh, when they started talking about the trip, I was going through some health issues. Like
Oh.
last year, I was not. The tail end of last year, I was doing horribly, and so I don't exactly know many of the details of the cruise, but I just know we're going. It's going to be fun, and so
I mean-
so I will be able to be there.
Oh, that'll be like an
for
experience of a lifetime.
But you're
for
gonna
some.
be in Alaska in
That's so
June.
cool. You get to
So
see the
you're
Northern
gonna have, like,
Lights.
sunlight like all
Mhm.
like you're gonna have sunlight for like 20 hours.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the signal is going to be like. Maybe I can get on my phone and join the
Oh,
discussions.
well. No,
You don't
you
have-
I have a nice
enjoy your
Alaska
trip.
background.
You need to enjoy your trip.
You're
Just
always going to
take
be welcome,
your-
Gwyn. Okay, so we're gonna close this up because I have to go to bed.
You have- I have to go to bed.
And so did my
I said earlier. I was talking to my dad, and I was like, "I'm going to go to bed early tonight." And
Yes, I actually did. I
Oh.
did go to bed early. I pulled a Bex thing and I went to bed at 9 o'clock. I was in bed. So, but no, tonight I'm like burning the midnight
Yeah.
oil. But
All right.
luckily, I don't have to
All
get
right.
up super early.
Now that you know, like if it's just me and Heidi, we're gonna be up. for
no, this is great. I like. I mean, the only reason why like Jared and I scaled back on like how long we stream is because we actually wanted to make an attempt at drawing in like new people.
Mhm.
Like in our natural state, we love just going on and on and on. So yeah, this was great.
Well, I just want to thank everyone who's joined us. There's a few people left. Thank you so much. And Lisa popped in at the end. Thanks so much, Alicia. We love
AKA,
you.
we love
And
you.
Love you.
yeah, we look forward to seeing you again. And also
House of Dragons
meets.
coming up quick.
Yeah, I know House of the Dragon. So that's gonna be so exciting. I'm kind of nervous a little bit about it as well.
Well,
But
yeah, but
fingers crossed it's good.
things.
Okay. So anyway, thank you so much for everyone for joining us tonight. If you're here to the end, that's crazy, but thank you. And it was really fun talking about the Oscars. So we'll see. We'll have to see what happens on Sunday. Who the wins. I do suspect, I feel just based on our conversation that Marty Supreme isn't gonna, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna. Yeah. And Timothy, unfortunately, I hate to say this, but I think Timothy kind of like sunk it a little bit, at least on the publicity end of things. So
Although,
Up for, in contention for any wins other than like best actor. I don't know that.
yeah,
like they have like production.
they might have some production ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Like there's some tech awards.
Yeah, like I'm gonna
they're-
still watch it. I have it ready to go. So I am gonna still watch it. But that other one you were telling me about, I'm definitely watching it.
Which
That
one?
sounds so good.
Secret Agent.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch that.
Secret
Based
Agent.
off what you told me.
So good.
That sounds so good.
So good.
I miss so many movies otherwise. Like
I still do want to give a shot to Marty Supreme and
Yeah,
but
I will
the
watch
big
it.
one I have to watch is Sentimental Value because it's one
Yeah.
of Jared's favorite movies of the year, and so I'll be in trouble if I don't watch it.
Yeah. And it's good to give those smaller movies, like some love. I always think.
But also, like, it's not a small movie.
Oh, it's not that small. Okay.
No, I mean, it's not like a big explosive movie. Like,
Yeah.
but it's not like a in the corner indie film. Like,
Yeah.
it's a very well marketed. It's been out there in the world. Like,
I didn't know of it. I've never heard of it.
oh no,
so-
but trust me, like,
Okay.
it's not.
I believe you.
Yeah, it's not like a out of nowhere indie film by any
Sure.
stretch of the imagination. Like, I mean, if they're in the Oscar race at this point, like, I mean, there's even like the indie film. Oh God,
We can talk later.
stop. We need to go.
Okay.
I will say,
Going
like,
a whole
is-
new tangent.
I will say, as far as like, if Stellan Skarsgård does like win, which it seems like he's going to,
He's
Yeah.
probably going to.
I have to admit though, I'm gonna be pretending that he's up on stage accepting for Andor. So.
Yeah, of course you should. And I'm gonna be like rooting for him because he's Alexander's daddy.
He's my future father-in-law.
And my future father-in-law, exactly. And then if it doesn't work with Alex, there's always like the other ones.
No.
They're not the same though. They're not as good.
Yeah.
But
And
it's
then
funny because
we- we will.
I interviewed- yeah, I interviewed
whenever
the-
you see it.
Yeah. I interviewed the Murderbot designers and they were saying anything you imagine Alex to be like if you like he is the loveliest person you could ever meet. They told me, they said, Heidi, because I told them how much I love Alex. They said, yeah, you imagine him being this sweet, lovely person. He's exactly like that. So it was so nice to know that, right? That he's actually a
So,
doll.
like, I hadn't
That's
seen
been
that much of
amazing.
Alexander Skarsgård's work in years previous, but then a couple years ago when The Northman came out, I just became a really huge fan.
So great.
Just loved it.
Oh.
I loved it. Yeah, the costumes are amazing. It's Canadian designer too.
Oh. I will do one kind of little wrap up. If I didn't say it before, I think Ethan Hawke he might come out of nowhere and win best
Well,
actor.
I'm a huge Ethan Hawke fan, so I'd have no problem with that. But I have to go and watch this movie now that you've told me. Where he plays Low. Is it Low? Lerner and Low? Lerner.
No, he Hammerstein and Hart.
Sorry, I got the wrong
Rogers
composers.
and Hart, as opposed to Rogers.
Lerner and Low. I got the wrong composers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Rogers
no.
and Hammerstein, and then he's Rogers and Hart. So he's Hart.
Yeah. So
Gotcha. Okay,
he's
I have to
Rogers
see
and
that.
Hart, and
I
then
have
I have to say, if that happens, Jared will jump out of his skin because, like, in a good way, because he absolutely adores the films of Richard Linklater and particularly the Before
Absolutely, me too.
trilogy, and
Yeah.
and so like he will be over the moon if Ethan Hawke.
Oh yeah,
is
I've
surprised
been
at
a
the best
long
actor.
Ethan Hawke fan. So
Yeah.
All right,
It's
you guys.
great.
Okay, so
He's
we're gonna say
great.
goodbye. Okay,
right.
I'm gonna close
right.
things down. I got the
All
button
right.
here.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.